Dudes, we're back, guys. Good morning, everyone here. Let me just get things tweaked one last second here. I always have that set wrong, don't I? So you can see the delay there I have to work with all the time over here. Guys, it's Wednesday morning, September 17th. What's going on today? Let's get into it. As Dom was just saying, there's been 2 days. Feels like it's been forever, guys, but it hasn't. I banked out that quick little coffee talk just to keep you guys in the loop as to what I was going to do this week. Let me just check sound levels here. We need to check that every day now. Okay, and I did look at it already this morning. Everything's looking good here. I'm on camera. Let's rock. Okay, guys. Today, we got the Tour of Luxembourg. It says it's live already. So I think this race just started just after the hour here. I'm going to do it. Yeah, let's come over to this one. I'm going to set this tab up over here. Tour of Luxembourg here. It says it's live right now. Guys, another race I didn't know a lot about. See, start time says 14:06. I'm not sure if we're in the neutralized start right now. I also have this website open. This is the actual Skoda Tour of Luxembourg Race Center. We can look at some cool history and stuff here as well. I'm going to do that in a couple of minutes, guys. Looks like everything's good. Dawn says the volume sounds good. Yeah, it was actually hard, Dawn, doing my little coffee chat video. It's so different because, you know, being inside the Inside Cycling World VIP lounge, I just work on a laptop in there with that goofy little headset. Could I have plugged my mic in? Yeah, I guess I could have taken my mic out there. I could have taken it out there. And the rooms, it's a lounge, right? It's huge. It's very exclusive. So yeah, it's pretty echoey out there. So I didn't like that at all, but that's just where I do those. I've done a few of them before. I always do them in like a house coat, a robe, a dressing gown, whatever you want to call it. So that's the image to expect when we do those, guys. What's going on today in racing? So my Flow Sports doesn't have anything for a little bit here, but we've got 2 races to cover right now. We have the Skoda Tour of Luxembourg. It's the 85th running of the Tour of Luxembourg, guys. Who would have thought that? So when we did Montreal and Quebec, they've been running for 14 years. Those editions of them, 14 years. That's what we were doing for both of them. This baby's been around, well, at least 85 years. Started in 1935. So obviously we've missed some years, but this is where it began. So you can see here quickly, I'm just going to scroll through this, guys. Created in 1935. It's kind of weird how they word that. The Tour of Luxembourg was created in 35 from its creation to the early 80s, dominated by the Belgians, French, Dutch, Luxembourgers. All the classic names: Charlie Gall, Louison Abobe, Freddie Martins. International ridership. So guys, these are the riders that have been here. Bernardino, Frank Vandenbroek from the old days. Vogler, Christian Vandevelde, Jakob Fogelsang, Greg van Avermaet. Skoda became the official sponsor, it looks like, in 2005. So they've been around a long time. I like seeing sponsors like that. Skoda, the car manufacturer, are they still Czech Republic? They used to go by a different country name way back when I remember it. Skoda's been around for 20 years sponsoring this race. Sponsors are important. Yeah, so it says here in 2020, the Skoda Tour moved up a level to Pro Series, which is, I always call it the second tier, second rung on the ladder of World Tour racing. Yeah, no live images for an hour and 45, so it's going to be a bit, guys. But we'll tag along with the GP Wallonie. Don't forget to the Dames, as they call it here. GP Wallonie is on right now. I saw Balsamo's there, Leanne Liepert. So I had a quick peek at that yesterday. It's on right now. Let's just get through this stuff here. The history. Oh yeah, I thought this was cool too. The first 2 editions of the race were contested by independents, so they didn't have teams. The 45 edition was also open to amateurs. And then 81 and 82, it says we're running an open category, amateurs and professionals. So probably they all race together. Whoever wins, wins. I think here we can see a winner's list. So last year, Antonio Tiberi, Mathieu van der Poel, David Gaudu, that's first, second, and third win place and show. Mark Hershey 2 years ago, Mateus Skelmos, João Almeida, Guys, absolute hitters here. Kevin Vauquelin, Brandon McNulty was here 2 years ago. He's back today, apparently. Ben Healy. They obviously like to show up for this race. You're starting to see the same names over and over. We go back in time. Here's a little bit Greg Van Avermaet. Linus Gerdeman. I remember that name quite well. Jakob Vogelsang. I'm just going to scroll down through this, guys. I wonder if we get any more. Oh, yeah, we can go back. Christian Vandevelde won this race in 2006. Fabian Cancellara. Maxime Montfort. Thomas Vogler won it in 2003. So you can see, guys, this is like a late season race for these guys. Ooh, look at these names. The Frank Vandenbroek. Eric Broykink in third place. Wow, this goes back. These are all the names I grew up with, guys. Ooh, this dude. Gert Jan Tinus. Tinese, I think is how they say it. He was like, this guy was like gigantic with long hair. Different era. Just a different era there, guys. And we keep cruising back here. Didier, Ludo Peters, Bernardino. So, dudes, all the main guys have been to this race. It's just a race that I don't know why it doesn't get talked about enough. There is a race center if you want to follow along. I'm not sure what this is going to actually show us. I was kind of hoping it might be a bit of a... okay. Okay, so that just lit up here. It says the Super Keys bonus sprint. Oh, maybe they're just populating it right now. And I'm hoping this is going to be a little bit interactive, this stuff here. If not, we've always got our stuff over here, guys. I know there's a neutralized start, and they are racing, guys. This course, very punchy. It's a lot hillier than you think. I would think Luxembourg. That's what I meant to do last night, too. I meant to look up a bit more about Luxembourg. I didn't get home till later last night. Not late, but we... So... What did I do yesterday, guys? Just kind of lived my normal life. I got on the bike, did a quick 45K ride, which was way harder than I was expecting. So what's 45Ks? I don't know, 25, 26 miles. But I just haven't been riding very much. And yeah, it kind of really wiped me out. We are definitely in the pipe 5x5. Pop Marina saying he did watch the Coffee with Colin video, but I didn't put on my robe. Yeah. Yeah, dude, don't put on your robe. Don't do that. Don't be like me. The Skoda Green has changed the last couple of years. Still looks different. Yep, it has. Armstrong in 19. I guess they let him keep that one. Looks it definitely a lumpy, bumpy today, guys. Way tougher. I think basically every stage here, there's a way to look at this. Where did I find it last time? I was messing around last night with this. There was a way... Okay, let's take a look at this quick map here. There's the profiles this I did. So obviously we're in Luxembourg, which I'm going to pull up on the side here. Do we stay completely within Luxembourg? I think we do. This looks like the border right here. Right there, comes around, and we're right... Well, we may dip in and out of it just very, very quickly here. Obviously, these are all the different routes. While I'm here, I'm going to pull this up too. We are going to look up... Luxembourg. There we go. Here's the little country of Luxembourg. Just wedged in there. So it's along the French border, the German border, and the Belgian border here. I'm not sure what these mountains are called here, but what's the big forest here? This is kind of like a natural defensive barrier, I think, during the wars. At least they talked about it that way, but I don't think it really worked that well in World War I. I think they just went around everything. They said, we're not going through there. We're just going to come around this way. Maybe that was World War II. But it is quite hilly here. You can see it here when you look on these maps. It's very lumpy in this part of the world. Ups and downs everywhere. Actually, I think it might be hard to find flat places to ride here. Maybe more in the south, you might get some more flat stuff here. There's a lot more farming down here. There are flats down here. There is a time trial, guys. There's a 26.2 kilometer time trial on... I know what I just did there, guys. Sorry. Turn that one off. There we go. That's the first time I've done it today, guys. Okay, I got to keep my brain on. So again, Luxembourg here. France, Belgium, Germany. You can see up at the north end, it's quite lumpy up here. Lumpy, lots of rivers through the area, lots of ups and downs, obviously. Wow. That is crazy. Look at these here. That's pretty deep cuts, actually. Do I have a road nearby to look at? I want to go hang out one of these roads. Take a look at... This is going to be quite weird, I think. Yeah. So we're down in these river valleys, hills on either side. So anytime you come down, you're going to pop out somewhere. It's pretty cool to look at. Wow, there's tons of them down here. Old river valleys. Lots of probably oxbow lakes kicking around. Just, guys, I'm just absorbing the maps in my brain right now. Yeah, it's really... Look at this. Ooh, take a look at this kind of thing. I love seeing stuff like this. Let's take a look at this hill right here. We're going to sit on this side of the hill. And... Okay, I'm just trying to see where the other road is. Maybe I got to bounce... Oh, this is the very top, so we need to go to the bottom here. We go down to the river system. Yeah, and you're climbing straight up things like this, going all the way to the top there. So, pretty tough riding here. Pretty tough riding. We'll bounce out of that. So basically, we're all within Luxembourg, it looks like. I think up here, we're like right along the border. There's a road at one point. Yeah. Look at this road. It just hugs the border. Pretty close in most places here. We do go up there at one point. We'll be checking that all out later. Let's turn this guy back on. Just want to come back here and show you this guy. Yeah. So I think that one I was just showing you there is way up here. We're right along the border of Germany here. That's what I was just showing there. Let's come on back. We don't want the overview map. Where's the stages? You can't see all the stages in one place. Today, you don't really think about it, 152K, so it's not going to be an overly long race, but there's 2,400 meters of climbing at this one, guys. So that's some serious climbing. Take a look at the profile here quickly. We're heading out, lots of little climbs along the way. Yeah, a few walls too. 2.2K at 7%. 600 meters at 9.3. You know what? I'm going to go into the live stats because I need to see the bonifications and stuff like that. So let's go through the points here quickly. We see the pelotons out there right now. Just looking at some names here. Guys that are used to being out in the early breaks. So we've already came over climb here at the beginning. 2.8 kilometers at 5%, so just to warm the legs up. Gradually moving downhill now for the next 20 kilometers. Little ups and downs, and then we start a series of climbs for the rest of the day, really. One flat part at Mersch. The climbs, it looks like we got lots of categorized climbs here. So these are all categorized as 5321, 5321, 5321. So that's max 15 points. The last climb of the day is the same. Doesn't give these ones categories. I'd say these are maybe category 3 or 4 climbs, 4/3s. This town here, we have a time bonification. No points at this one. Just this is strictly for time. And then Mersch is our, I guess we call that our green jersey sprinters point. What we can do too. Let's take a look at the teams, guys. Who's in the mix here? Yeah, that's not what I wanted to do. We'll go to the start list. I think we can see the start list at the top. If we can get out of this thing. Teams. Okay, let's go to the teams, guys. Does it show again? I think if I click in here, I don't think it gives me anything. I've done this last night, guys, when I was messing around. Okay. Yeah, Dawn, it does. Let me just catch up, guys. I need to turn this up quick. Guys, every time I take a day off, I'm like you've heard me say this before, I'm lost as to what I'm doing in the morning. Yeah. Ooh, Papa Marino. Papa, did you bet on this at all? Saying that GC fave is McNulty, 4-7. Ooh, that's a huge favorite. Stage 1 favorite is Gregoire at 6-4, 1.5-1. So very good odds for Gregoire to win. So does the Luxembourg Tour go right to the World Championships from Don? Dawn, it's 5 stages. And I've been saying that when I did my little coffee talk, this race has really confused me. Here, guys, I need to jump out of here. There is an actual, it'll say start list somewhere. All stages. I think we can click on stage 1 here, I believe. Road closures. So yeah, I think with this one we get 2 hours of live coverage per day. So that's what I'm going to be able to see, guys. Stage map. Okay, so you guys have already seen. Okay, there's your general stage map today. You can see we start, I guess, in Luxembourg, even though we're in Luxembourg here. City in the south, we're going to do on a big loop out. And looks like the loop out, yeah, this is where we're going to be like cruising just very close to the border. Yeah, here's the German border right here at the top. We probably get close to the Belgian border too, if I could figure that out in my brain right now. So that's where we're heading today, guys. How do I find there? Okay, here it is. Perfect. This is what I've been looking for. Here's our start list for this one, guys. Real quality start list here today. This one, Pop Marino. Where did he go? Oh, it looks like, okay, 6 riders per team. So as of yesterday, they were showing more riders, but they're only allowed 6. I'm pretty sure that Seha, yeah, Seha was registered for this race. At least he showed up as of Monday, probably when I did my coffee talk video. So yeah, Dawn, it goes 5 stages. I wouldn't, there's really no flat stage. I think the stage with the least amount of climbing is 2,000 meters. So it's completely different than what we've seen before. Like a flat stage at the Tour or La Vuelta might be 800-900 meters of climbing, something like that. Only flat stage here would be stage 5, the time trial. That one is pretty flat. All the rest of these stages look pretty rough. Heavy on the legs. That's the kind of race it is. Not really meant for a pure all-out climber. Carapats, see how he's going to survive here. Ben Healy, probably more of all-out climbers, but they're all pro cyclists too, so I think they can easily get this all figured out. So yeah, Seha was here. Skelmos, Theo Gegenhardt, Kamna, Mosca, Soren Krug Anderson, Tom Scoins. That's a really strong team for Lidl Trek. Groupama FDJ. Big star there is Romain Gregoire, who is the favorite for today's stage, apparently, from Papa Marino. Thank you. We'll bounce to the top. Alpecin de Koenig. We have Tibor Del Grosso, Sylvain Dillier, Johan Price Peterson. Big names that I know there. Decathlon, we got Bissinger, Aurelien Pariponche, who will probably be fighting for points. We're just going to cruise down, guys. Soudal Quickstep, Ethan Hayter. UAE, check out... Okay. There it is now. Okay, so yeah, guys, this is still throwing me off because I see that Niels Pollitt, if you watched my coffee talk video, Niels Pollitt is scheduled for another race on Saturday. I forget where it was. I'm going to look up Niels Pollitt elsewhere. So he is at this race. When I saw McNulty's name pop up on Pro Cycling Stats, I thought he was replacing Pollitt. I'm like, how can he be in 2 places at once? So we got Niels Pollitt here, apparently. Igor Arieta, Brandon McNulty, who was like a last-second sign-up. I think I saw him sign up after the Quebec race. Narvaez, Rafa Maica, Pablo Torres. Ooh, this guy right here. 19 years old. Tour de l'Avenir, 2nd overall. Giro Next Gen, 2nd overall. Giro d'Abruzzo this year, 3rd overall. The other 2 races from last year. This could be another Isaac Del Toro in the making right here, guys. 3 victories already. 19 years old. I'll come back to the actual race here. Let's take a look at the start list here. And UAE. Okay, Niels Pollitt. Before I do anything, I want to see what they're doing here. Okay, so maybe they pulled him out of that other race. He was scheduled to do another race. Okay, so maybe he's here for the duration of this one now. And we'll take a look at Pablo Torres here. I think these guys, I think UAE has a lot of hope for this rider here. What do you guys think? Drink your coffee, guys. Have a sip of coffee. Oh yeah, Don, I love Google Maps, Google Earth, all that stuff. I wonder if I should use Google Earth more. Navarrez and Hershey, good climbers. Hershey, guys, again, we're going to take a look at Mark Hershey here right away. I mean, he's at every race these last little, the last couple weeks, he's at every race. I don't really remember him the rest of the year. Now is when you see that name, Mark Hershey, all the time. It's kind of funny how certain riders, you've got your Spring Classics guys, you've got your Grand Tour guys, you've got your late season guys. Emmanuel Roberts. Emmanuel, I think one dude here is watching on Discovery Plus. I get coverage in an hour and 20 minutes. Unfortunately, I can't show you the video due to copyrights. Oh, from the USA. Okay, so Don's saying Discovery Plus. Don's also, I think I still have a Discovery Channel shirt somewhere. Very cool looking with the Earth on it. Yeah, Don, you should be rocking that for these races. So guys, look at Pablo Torres here. UAE has signed him to a 6-year contract. 6 years. So they've obviously got a lot of high hopes in this guy here. And going to the race guys right now. Favorites for the final GC based on the fantasy game here on PCS. Let me just figure everything out here, guys. Yep. Just want to make sure everything looks good. I don't look too crazy right now. Yeah, Brandon McNulty, Mateo Skelmos, Gregoire, Ben Healy, Richard Carapaz. I mean, McNulty's like basically got double the predictions that Skelmos does. McNulty looked awesome at GP Montreal. What looked even better was Poggy giving his teammate the victory. I thought that was super cool, and I said in my last video too, if anyone didn't like Poggy before, that was a way to win fans. That's what people want to see. I don't think people want to see Poggy win every race and just massacre everyone. I think they want to see him being generous to his teammates as well. That's the way it used to be at the Tour. You try to help your teammates win stages, not win everything yourself. So, Poggy, good move, dude. Good move. Yeah, Don, exactly. Pablo Torres looks like UAE is grooming the next set of superstars. Totally. Don, do you know? Don, are you able to see it on Discovery Channel, or is that just Pop Marino? So Emmanuel here is asking what channel you're watching on Discovery Plus, which I don't have access to, guys. I'm on Flow Bikes, so that's all I'm going to be able to see, and I'm waiting for the feed to come through. Tour of Luxembourg. Yep. I'm just going to refresh this, guys, and make sure they haven't decided to give us anything early. They did say it's going to be the last, I think the first 2 hours they don't show anything. I don't know why they do that. Why would you, if you got all the stuff there, why wouldn't you show it? I guess they must get charged by those companies how many hours are broadcast. Obviously, we don't have Bike Terror for this. I do want to look at the race center again. Maybe I'll keep that one open, and I'll open this race center here. I was kind of hoping to see if their map's interactive, but I don't think it is. Oh, it is interactive. So, let me just get this figured out, guys. They're saying there's one rider. Oh, that's the start. Okay. So, I think if you're looking at the interactive map here, guys, does this make sense to me? Is this going backwards through time? So, they're saying there's one rider at the start. I'm clicking this here. There's the one rider over on the left-hand side of the profile screen here at kilometer 0. Did we lose a rider right off the start? But this profile is going upwards that way. I thought maybe they're doing a countdown. I'm going to try to count this out, guys. Where is that sprint? No, the sprints are at the end. Okay, so that's going to be hard for me to figure out my brain there. I'll come back here. Debuting teams in the Tour of Luxembourg. Obviously, the Continental team here, guys. Hrinkau is back again. Equipo Kern Pharma. Team Coloquick. Rembe, Radnet, and Ifapel Cycling. Just going to browse through some stuff here, guys. I want to see what's going on with that one rider. Last race as his favorite in the PCS fantasy game, Romain Gregoire, was back in Tour de Suisse earlier this year. This kind of race really suits him. We'll take a look at the start list here, guys. So here we have, it looks like 6 World Tour teams, maybe 8. We have 8 World Tour teams here, guys. 8. Remember, this is a Pro Series race. There's a limit on how many World Tour teams can show up. Then we have our Pro Series teams, Equipa, Current Pharma, Flanders, Baloise. Dudes I'll be watching for here are Victor Vercouy, probably Milan, Lanhove. They tend to go on a lot of breakaways together. Total Energies is here. Some of the bigger names that I'm used to seeing here would be Jordan Jagat. Dude, this guy here, top 10 finish at the Tour de France this year in the GC. Right there. 10th place, GC, Tour de France. We also saw Thomas Gachenard racing at the Tour de France this year. He got 60th in the GC. He had a couple of breakaway days. There we go. On the Hautacom, he was in a break for 104 kilometers. And, Amiens Metropole Day, 143 kilometers in the break before they got caught. So that's Total Energies there. Team Polti Visit Malta. Tudor Pro Cycling, Uno X Mobility. They're only showing 5 riders here. I'm not sure if that's correct. We'll find out right away. EFAPL Cycling. So that's Pro Series. Wagner Basin. This is a team I don't see as much. Wagner Basin WB. That is a Pro Series team. So obviously there's the World Tour teams, all the rankings, UAE's right at the top. Some of the lower World Series, World Tour teams. There's 18 of them. They're all ranked 1st through 18. Then we go to the Pro Series teams. They're ranked 1st through whatever it may be. I'm not sure. I think there's 20-something Pro Series teams. They're all fighting for promotion and relegation. So these teams here trying to get points to potentially get promoted to World Tour, which would be Uno X Mobility, this guy right here. So Uno X is pro. They could have a World Tour license next year. Then we've even got some continental teams here. EFAPL Cycling, Rembe Radnet, Team Coloquix, Team Luxembourg for the national team. I have seen, and you guys have seen it too, we saw Hernkau, Adverix. I think we saw them racing at the, I think it was the Czech Tour. I'm just going to click on one of the riders here, see their schedule. Maybe we can find someone that raced there. I don't know their names well. Czech Tour. There they are. So these guys were racing at the Czech Tour. In fact, this dude we just clicked on got 4th on stage 2. I think we were looking at this dude too. I think it was a sprint stage. He got caught at the very end. I believe so. Team Coloquick. I know this team. There's a dude on this team. Yeah, right here. Conrad Hogsted. Guys, Arctic Race of Norway. Sorry. Post-Tour Tour of Denmark. 3rd on stage 1. Bunch of riders win a break. 2 groups of 5. 9 finished together. Mads Pedersen won that stage. First day at the Post-Tour Tour of Denmark. There it is. Mads Pedersen got 1st place. Lucas Kubis in 2nd. Lucas Kubis. And Conrad Hogsted got 3rd for Team Coloquick. Continental level rider. Oh, and here's the other dude. Nicholas Larson, who was riding for a Continental team too. And Nicholas Larson here, he is now going to Unibet Titima Rockets as of next year. So really good performance there. Was a Pro Series rider for Uno X Mobility. Obviously got lost his contract there. Must have expired. It looks like he was there for 5 years. Went to a Conti team, now going back to the pro level. I think Unibet Titima Rockets is a good place to be. They're knocking on the door to getting into a big race. That's our continental team. So this has got a good blend of teams here, guys. And yeah, dude, I'm Canadian. Yeah, so that's why Emmanuel's obviously American. So every country has different licensing. So Flow Bikes in the States. You know what, dude? Emmanuel, just so you know, from what I've seen, and I've looked at both schedules, when I first got my subscription to Flow Bikes again this year, I was actually in Denver. Okay, I flew down and I registered. I'm like, oh, I'm signing for Flow Bikes Canada, but I'm in Denver, so it was using my IP saying you can't watch from here. It kind of screwed myself up. There's way more available to Canadians on Flow Bikes than there is Americans. So Flow Bikes showed the entire Tour de France. It showed the entire Giro. It showed the entire Vuelta, like everything. If it was available, they'd show it. So you're right. Flow Bikes doesn't allow the Tour of Luxembourg. Okay. Yeah, because someone else will have the rights. It sounds like Discovery Plus has the rights in the US. We don't have as many channels here like that. There's less competition, so Flow Bikes kind of runs it all here. Poggy giving away the win, lost 30 pounds winnings. Yeah, that's right, on the treble. Unfortunately for Pop Marino here, Poggy was too generous and gave the win away. Still a cool win. Rwanda's back. That's a tough one. Indeed. Looks pretty chill out there right now, guys. They are on the downhill. I wish I had some video of this. Average speed right now, 43.2. So we're definitely moving faster than what we've been seeing the last few days in GP Quebec and GP Montreal, which were very slow races for the first 50-60% of them. Over at the 65th Grand Prix de Wallonie, this is another Pro Series race. Let's take a look at this one for a bit. We've got 5 riders out front, Peloton 141 back. We'll take a look at the start list here. Guys, still more big names here. Red Bull Bora Hansgrohe is there, World Tour. Alpecin de Koenig. Arkea B&B Hotels. I notice right now Edoardo Zamperini is in that breakaway group from Arkea B&B. Bahrain Victorious. Robert Stannard's there. Just kind of browsing them. Decathlon's there as well. Cofidis. Ineos Grenadiers. Check out this team here. Ineos Grenadiers World Tour team. Michael Kwiatkowski, Ben Swift, Connor Swift, Artem Schmidt, who we just saw in Montreal. DNF in Montreal. 51st place at the GP Quebec. And the week before that was at the Maryland Cycling Classic. I feel like I know all these races. I wonder why that is. Guys, I covered all those races. Intermarché, Louis Bear. This dude here, I think he got 4th at Montreal. Let's have a look. He got 6th at Montreal. He was actually hanging with Poggy for a while. So he must have got just scooped up at the last second here by riders coming in behind. I'm going to take a look at the race here, guys. Adam Yates and Paulus came back. Caught him right at the finish. So, guys, this guy's a really good rider. Barret, maybe? Bar? Who knows how you say his name? Then for UAE, let's see the UAE team for Wallonie. Julius Johansson there, time trialist. Big guy, kind of has the long hair look going on. 1.88 meters tall. Last place we saw him was Tour of Britain. He was also at the Tour of Denmark. Tour of Denmark and the Renewy Tour. We covered both those races, guys. Dude, Samuel Bahibi here. What about race Grand Prix de Wallonie? What time is it? Dude, we're in it right now. I'm actually just going through the riders list right now here. At the Grand Prix de Wallonie, they started, I think, for me, guys. Okay, they started at 3 minutes after the hour, wherever you live in the world. They actually started at 1:03 p.m., which is 5:03 a.m. for me. Yeah, 5:03 a.m. Guys, this morning, I've had 2 incredible sleeps the last couple nights where I go to bed and I'm going right through and just dragging myself out of bed this morning here. It's going to get even worse, guys. Dude, Samuel here. GP Wallonie, they've covered 61 kilometers, 128 kilometers to go. 5 riders in the break, including Edoardo Zamperini, Camille Gradic, Martin Urienstad for Uno X, Bram Diesel, let's call him the Diesel, and Kenny Molly here for EF. No, he's not for EF. Van Riesel Roubaix. More pink jerseys. Is EF at this race? If EF is at this race, that would be real confusing to watch that. Yeah, EF's not allowed. We got pink jerseys, so they didn't get an invite. This race here, it's actually got a lot of World Tour teams. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. They have 11 World Tour teams here. Israel Premertex here with Riley Sheehan, strong rider. Alexei Lutsenko. And the jerseys are, yep, the new. It looks like they're rocking the new jersey now for everything. I think that's what they're doing. Flanders Baloise, Lotto, Team Pulte, Team Total Energies, Tudor Pro Cycling. See Alberto Dionysi's there. Over for Team Total Energies, Anthony Churgis. He's got a good sprint at the end. Uno X, wow, lots of teams here. Then we've got Beat Cycling Club. We've seen this team before. Here's Wagner Basin WB again, Pro Series team, and a couple of new teams here. Tarteletto Isorex Continental team and Van Riesel Roubaix. That's our status over there, guys. Just browsing through some of the names so we'll get familiar with all the riders that are out there. Swooshkut HBO Max shows the Skoda at 950. Yep, same for me, dude. Same for me. And the Grand Prix, yep, exactly the same, dude. They must be getting the exact same feed. So I will be able to see both. And one does start before the other. I'm just going to check that out, dude. Oh, I got live for one of them right now. So I'm just going to let this refresh here. Flow Bike's doing its Flow Bikes thing. Okay, don't jump away again. Yeah, I'm already getting the live stream coming through for Wallonie. It's just the pre-warm-up. And yeah, it says 7 Mountain, which is your 9 Eastern. So Swoosh Kid, you're totally correct. And then Tour of Luxembourg, 10 to the hour. So it's 10 to 8 for me in the morning, which would be 10 to 10 for you. I'm going to throw on Tour of Wallonie right now. Let's make sure we got the volume down. Turn that right down. Ben and Connor Stewart got first and second at the British. Dude, I forgot to watch that. I know you told us it was on. I meant to go back and watch it. Wow, awesome. Drew, how would he call on Rad Bike Geeks? That's our new group name, the Rad Bike Geeks. Guys, I love it. Dudes, I was, I did my ride yesterday. We decided to go see Joey's dad at the hospital. We took him pizza in there. They have a really cool place at the top. It's like an open air sun deck. These flowers and stuff. It's really nice up there. Had pizza out there. And so we're going to the Bryan Adams concert. And in my head, I've been saying September 29th, September 29th, September 20th. And she hasn't corrected me. It's September 26th. Here's the problem. Here is the problem, guys. I'm just going to jump out of here for a second. I want to show you something. Next races on the calendar. Well, here's going to be a week of issues for Colin here. World Championships start this Sunday, guys. Sunday. That's not what we wanted to do. This Sunday, it starts... where was I seeing that? I'll have to do it differently to get you guys to that. Here, I'll just go back to the GP Wallonie for now, and we'll have a quick peek at Luxembourg. 20k in the race. Not blistering right now, 35.4k an hour. Next climb coming up, which is not categorized, comes up around kilometer 26. Yeah, it is 26 right here. 6%, 5% up over the top. Levels out of the top, drop down the other side. Just repeat that. We're probably going through those series of little lumps where we're going from river system to river system. Ooh, Drew, that's getting cold. 3 Celsius, 37 Fahrenheit. Up at 2,407 meters in elevation. Dawn, there was pineapple, one of those pizzas. I almost just threw it in the garbage when I saw it. We got a pineapple ham, something for Bob, and I got some other pizza. I think Joey had one piece of that. Oh yeah, dude, exactly. Guys, that's something to talk about too. I forgot about this. We have the Tour of Slovakia as well. This guy. Anyone know where we can see this one? So Tour of Slovakia, really good start list for this one too. And yeah, dude, Swoosh Kid, I'm definitely cheering on Lucas Kubas here. So look at the teams here. Wow, guys. So we've got a one-day race for the men, a one-day race for the women, Pro Series race. This must be... this is probably a 2.1 race. I can tell right away when I see only 3 World Tour teams. That tells me it's a 2.1 race. It is a 2.1 race. So remember, if you're new here or you ever see this video at some point, World Tour, Pro, point 1, point 2. That's the 4 rungs. As you descend down at a World Tour race, every single World Tour team has to show up. If you want your license, you have to represent 18 World Tour teams. As you move down the rung, down the ladders, down the rungs on the ladders, what I meant to say there, you'll see less and less World Tour teams and more of the other teams. It's to kind of like even out the competition. But yeah, let's take a look at the start list here. Jaco Alula is here. Soudal Quickstep. Yves Lampert. Paul Magnier. This dude. This guy's fast. So he's going to be there for that one. We got Kian Uterbrooks. Thomas Gloag. I did see this morning that Thomas Gloag is changing team this year. Yep, that was just announced. I'm going to go through that here right away too, guys. 24 years old. Visma Lease Bike going to Q36.5 next year. A couple of the teams are getting really beefed up. I noticed Q36.5 picking up lots of riders. I wonder if we can do that right now. Let's go back to Gloag here. I think there's a way you can do this. We go to the Q36.5 team. You can look at the outgoing riders. So who's leaving Q36.5 at the end of this year? Transfers in, transfers out right here. Rory Townsend. Rory Townsend won 8X Cycling Classics. In a long 4-rider breakaway, he survived to the end. I think it was 8X Cycling Classics. Yes, it was. So he won that race this year. He is transferring out. Where's he going? He's going somewhere. His contract's done at the end of this year. Gianluca Brambilla. 38 years old. Not sure where he's going to go after this year, guys. Might be getting close to the end. He doesn't announce his retirement, but... And then Aspirin coming into Q36.5. This is kind of cool here. Eddie Dunbar's coming up from Jaco Alula. Thomas Gloag, the dude we're just mentioning, from Visma Lease Bike. Chris Harper from Jaco Alula. Then from Alpecin de Koenig, we have Xander Maurice, Quinton Hermans. From Lotto, Brent Van Moor. From Bahrain Victorious, Fred Wright. And Degent at the top there from Cofidis. So you can see how all the riders move around. But yeah, this is why we're here. Unibet Tita Rocketeers, Lucas Kubis. This guy's a really good rider. Really good rider. Looks like the Hitman. But I think he rocks that image. He is the Hitman. Really good sprinter too. I mean, when at the finish, in Denmark, 4th in the GC, but, real close to Mats Pedersen on a lot of the stages. Cebu Cycling Tour. Yeah, real strong man at the end. So cheer on Lucas Kubis. And just to confirm this for sure, he is from Slovakia. This is his home race right here. So another awesome race, guys, we can tag along with here. Currently in that one, that is the one I saw that started earlier. Because I was thinking about jumping on Whaler, but actually it would have only started at 5:30 in the morning for me, I think. Yeah, so I missed the first half hour of this one, but I kind of needed it. In that race there, we've got 4 riders in a break. Looks like we got a Volker Vessels rider here. Yeah, Volker Vessels cycling team here. This is Continental team. And Lucas Oswian, Polish team here. Polish Continental team. It looks like Mikkel Schlegel here. Conti for Caja. Is that Caja? No, that's a different team. They're rocking his old picture. He rides for Elkov Casper Conti. Because Caja is a Pro Series team. And then Oscar Nielsen Julian here. French rider. Groupama FDJ, but I think it's a development team. Okay, I'm going to go back to the other stuff, guys. We will look at Tour of Luxembourg here. They are on the first kind of the second kicker of the day. Wow. Yep, that's right, Papa Marino. So over at GP Wallonie, let's call it Femmes for now, ladies. Leanne Liepert or Balsamo, they look like the big contenders. I saw those stats this morning. 63 Fahrenheit in New Jersey. I think Don's on the way out. He's going out to get trained up in the park here. Self-defense systems. Wednesday morning kickboxing class. It isn't at the park anymore. Oh, that's Don. That's sad. It's no longer at the park because it's getting too cold out. Drew's got my memory pegged here. Good memory. Yep, tourist fight. Yep. Manier won on Sunday. He's a fast dude. Glogs Vismalis is up. They move around a lot. Like, I mean, most riders only spend a couple years at a team and then they're gone. Still hopeful for Eddie Dunbar to win something. Offense's back. Dude, you're back, man. Hello, good people. Dario Lays, where can you see the Tour of Slovakia? Dude, I haven't even looked that up yet today. Maybe I'll do it on my side computer here. Actually, I think I might have looked even earlier on YouTube. I tried GP Wallonie early this morning on YouTube. Guys, hang on. I will be getting coverage there. Slovakia. Coverage for Wallonie should be within the next couple of minutes. Of course, when I type in Tour of Slovakia, all I get is Touring Slovakia, which I don't care about. Oh, Slovakia Uncensored. Tour of Slovakia bike race. I guess they don't realize there's a bike race as well. Race. Not bike ride. Highlights. Oh. No, it's not highlights. It's Letap, Slovakia. Wow. They don't have any... I don't see any coverage of Slovakia. So guys, what I'm going to do here is go to... Yep, still waiting on GP to come up. So yeah, guys, we've got 5 days of this. Then we're going to be breaking into... Actually, I do want to talk about something else here. Guys, let me open this up quick. I want to show you what's kind of... Not stressing me out, but I know it's going to be epic when I do this. Flow, please. Just going to look at the schedule. I don't want to log in because I've got to go on somewhere else. They don't like multiple logins. Oh, man, the glory days of La Vuelta right there, guys. All those La Vuelta days. So I think you should be watching this right now. Yes, you are. So this is what's coming up. Where are we? Are we on the 17th? So September 17th, GP Wallonie, Skoda Tour Luxembourg, obviously Tour of Slovakia as well. GP Wallonie Women's. We'll have GP Luxembourg. Sorry, we have Tour of Luxembourg tomorrow, Saturday. Also on Saturday with the Super 8 Classic. That's another big race in Belgium, one-day race. Dude, I'm doing great. Thanks for asking, bro. That's what Offense there. So yeah, I'll try to tag in Super 8 Classic as well, guys. Again, I feel a little rusty right now. September 21st, though, this is the hard day for me here. So Tour of Luxembourgers right through today into the 21st. It's this guy here. You can see it right here on screen. These are my local times, guys. UCI Road World Championships. This is I think it's the Women's Elite Time Trial. Starts at 2 a.m. in the morning for me. 2 a.m. in the morning. And actually, I think the men's time trial goes right after that. So my days are going to be tough because even the next day, so this would be Monday morning for me, 2:25 in the morning. The next day is 2:35 in the morning. Oh, day 4, they let me sleep in. It only starts at 4:20 in the morning. Day 5, oh yeah, this is the tough day. Wow. There's a stage at 4:55 in the morning, so sleep in. That's really sleeping in for me. And then the next stage, same day at midnight. 11:50 at night for me, Mountain Standard Time. I guess they're trying to kill me. The 26th. There is a stage on the 26th. There's something going on here they're not showing on Flow. The Flow schedule's not perfect. I mean, 2 days ago they had GP Wallonie and Tour of Luxembourg happening yesterday, which is completely incorrect. 27th, 12:10 at night. That one there, I think that's the women's elite road race. Here's my big problem, guys. Here's my problem. So remember how I talked about the Bryan Adams concert occurring on the 29th? The day after the World Championships. I'm like, okay, it's going to be the day after. I got nothing to worry about. Joey corrected me on the fly last night when we were having pizza with her dad, saying, oh no, it's actually September 26th. I don't know why you keep saying the 29th out loud all the time. Well, that's why I'm saying it out loud. I need you to correct me. So it looks like I'll be going to Bryan Adams that night. Friday night, I think it is. Yeah, Friday night. Coming home, hitting the stream. So 10 after midnight on Saturday morning, I will be streaming the women's. And that's one I don't want to miss. Matt's back. I enjoyed your coverage of the Vuelta. Great race, but I wanted that final stage and the Pidcock versus Vinigo stage. Shame about that. Dude, I know. Actually, I saw something this morning, guys. And without it becoming full protest central in here, I saw that Barcelona. So next year, the Tour de France. Yeah, next year the Tour de France starts in Barcelona. They said they won't welcome. I don't know if they said they won't welcome the race or just Israel Premier Tech there. So all these teams. Oh, I don't know what's going on in Spain, guys. I don't want to say anything negative about it, but just totally anti everything to do. It's kind of weird. I saw that, who was it, Bilbao, speaking up from Bahrain victorious. You guys have probably seen that too. So he's saying they can't support Israel Premier Tech as a team, something like that. And online, basically, people just fried him. Just absolutely fried him. Like, dude, do your job. Zip your mouth. You ride for Bahrain. Come on. There's a lot of these teams, guys, that have a little bit of a shadiness to them. We know who they are. Yeah, so there is a junior race. There's a U23 race. So I was kind of hoping this one here that starts at 10 after 12 and the probably like an hour after the concert. I was hoping it might be, I'm like, okay, if it's the junior race, I can do it. But I can't miss this race. So I'm going to have to drive home from Calgary and start streaming immediately. That's going to be super tough. Bryan Adams, I saw his waking up the neighbors and cuts like a knife tours. He opened for Springsteen one. Don, I've never seen him. Never seen him. Joey just got his tickets, and I'm excited to go to it. But it's just like, ooh, that's going to be like one of the hardest days of my life, I think. Because I'm going to be awake all day, doing stuff. Oh, streaming Luxembourg in the morning. No, I won't. That's next week. I'll be doing something throughout the day, obviously, riding my bike, getting ready to go to the concert, probably getting out of here by 5 or 6 o'clock to drive to Calgary to be at the concert for, I don't know, 3-4 hours. Hopefully Bryan Adams does his concert where there's no opener. It's just him. Boom, 2 hours of him. That's how Springsteen did it. When we went to Springsteen, I think it started at 7 o'clock, and by 9 o'clock it was done. Which, you know what? Kind of enjoyed that. Pop Marino, tough climb into the finish at Wallonie. Yeah, let's take a look at that, guys. I'll jump back. So, guys, yeah, this is just me whining about my scheduling here. So, yeah, and then the men's race, the big one for the men, the UCI Men's Elite Race is the last event. That one starts at 1:35 in the morning. So, I'm just going to have to live at night. And then I'm working the night shift, guys. I'm working the night shift for the next little while. After that's over, guys, I'm doing the Crow race. That's the next one coming up on the 30th. That slowly blends into the European Continental Championships. So, guys, there's so much racing to come up. It's insane. Never would have thought there was this much. Tour of Luxembourg here. We now have 6 riders in the front group. Looks like a lot of continental teams here right now, guys, all trying to get riders up the road. They're hoping to get some TV time. Jeep Wallonie. I still don't have a feed for it yet. It's lit up that it's coming. I'm gonna bounce back here. Wallonie. No, sorry, this is Slovakia, dudes. Still got our 4 riders in the front there. And I have way too much stuff open up here. It looks horrible. Amateur hour, guys. GP Wallonie, 74.5k done, moving at about 40k an hour. Still 5 riders in the front group. Yep, it was 5 before, and the gap's just sitting still. There is a really nice little uphill finish here. I think it's cobbled as well. And we're going to see a reduced field sprint there with that fast lead in, that climb. There should be a sprint right at the very finish there. After taking on that climb, that's going to be pretty tough. We're not going to have all the biggest names there for that. Yeah, who knows what's going to happen. You know, yeah, that's right. A lot can happen between now. Yeah, hopefully world situations get resolved, guys. It's actually, I spent some time yesterday, because, guys, I read this stuff. I'm seeing this stuff in my cycling feeds, and I start reading it, and then I'm like, oh, man, I can't even read this stuff. Like, I understand it, but then again, I don't really want to know, like, because there's nothing I can do. It's the same as, you know, the Charlie Kirk thing, that thing. Guys, I'm learning all about the actual genocide that's happening in the Sudan right now. That is a real one. I learned about the real genocide that happened 30 years ago in Rwanda, where we're going to be next week. A lot of people forget about that one. I don't know how we can forget about it, and I'm one of them. So I just got myself a book about it. I'm going to read all about that. Just, yeah, scary stuff. Papa saying, great finish at Wallonie. Okay, dude, we're going to be watching that here. I know you're watching it too, dude. While I'm here, guys, I'm going to take you back. Lots of new stuff going on in the world of cycling here. So next to finish, we got the GP Wallonie ladies. Estimated time, stage 1 of Tour of Slovakia. Then it'll be GP Wallonie itself for the men. Tour Luxembourg will be the last to finish today. Recent top riders program updates. I love looking at this here. So João Almeida. Actually, these are all just in the last 5 hours. So 20 hours ago, João Almeida. Dudes, I'm going to back it out a little bit here. Okay. That's right. So yesterday, Pavel Bittner, Fred Wright, Jonathan Milan, Tunison all signed up for this Belgian race here. Luxe Pigil, I don't know, Ilan van Wilder, European Road Race Championships. Then we got João Almeida there. So João, European Road Race Championships, European Continental Individual Time Trial. Fred Wright signed up for the World Championships Road Race. So I find it interesting. They're like signing up with 6-7 days to go. Fred Wright removed from the GP Wallonie. That's the one we're watching. Morgado removed. Jonathan Narvaez removed from the Super 8 Classic. That one goes off next Saturday. Here's interesting ones here. Isaac Del Toro Individual Time Trial World Championships. That should be, I think that's Sunday. Sunday or Monday this week coming up. Primoz added to the individual time trial. I think I talked about that. I'm like, why isn't he on the individual time trial? So just getting added in. Harold Martin Lopez, World Championship Road Race. Jonathan Narvaez added to the World Championship Road Race. This dude here, oh, I do know this guy. Yeah, another Eritrean rider for Astana, Henok. Going to the World Championships. Then we've got Jan Christian here. I think Jan Christian, Red Bull? UAE. Okay. And I love that event. The mixed relay, guys. The mixed relay is so cool. Mauro Schmidt signed up for the mixed relay too at the World Championships. Swiss time trial champion here, guys, for Jaco Alula. Now, it didn't show all of them. Eliza Longo Borghini is going to the World Championships, guys. Women's Elite Road Race. Marlon Reusser here. It says World beside it. That's because it's the World's Mixed Relay time trial. I've already looked at that first thing this morning. So she'll be riding that. Mixed relay, obviously. There's a women's team that goes out. They tag team off to the men's team. So it's probably just 2 laps, 1 big lap for the women, 1 big lap for the men. Lowest time wins. There's Isaac Del Toro. Oh, this one's good too. I don't know why she didn't show up there on the other list. Kim Lacourte, she is going to the mixed relay team time trial. Naomi Rugg, same thing. And, oh, look at this. Neem Fisher Black going to the World Championships road race. So much stuff going on, guys. You guys probably all saw, too, that Matthew Riccatello here. It's official now. He is going to the decathlon. I saw it announced somewhere, and it's showing up here now officially. So that's where Matthew Riccatello is going. GP Wallonie images coming in now. I've got 7 riders in a breakaway group here, it looks like. 7 riders. So let's go back to GP Wallonie. Oh, and yep, I think we've got that all covered. They're saying there's 5 in the break. I'm seeing 7 here. This looks like a replay, though, so I'm not sure when this is from. This could be... Yeah. Let that get caught up, guys. I'll get caught up in the chat. Yeah, so hopefully... Guys, how do we fix stuff in the world? I don't even know how you do that. Ruben Hose is here. Ruben... Ruben saying, just did the World Tour in Rwanda on Ruvi. Yeah, so guys, there's like a race series on Ruvi right now. No need to watch the race. Poggy will win. Dude, I'll be watching it. I think it goes off at like 1 o'clock in the morning for me. And live images of Slovakia. Papa, is that on Discovery Plus too? So I've got GP Wallonie going. I don't know where Tour of Slovakia is. I'll try to watch all of them here. I can probably have one open on each screen. Yeah, I can't find Slovakia. It must be on one of your subscription channels. So GP Wallonie here. Desan to Namur. 1-day race, guys. But Luxembourg is the one I'm really watching today. This is a 5-day stage race here. They've covered the 3rd climb of the day right now. So here it is, folks. Tour of Luxembourg, Andrea Petrobon, Quentin Bezet, Andre Carvalho, Malte Hellerup, Mats Burns, and Mil Morang here. I think that's a Luxembourg. Yeah, riding for Luxembourg today. So this dude's riding for the national team. And you can see Mats Burns is also riding for the national team today. Dude's only 19 years old. Last race was Tour de l'Avenir. Best debutante per year at the Tour of Luxembourg. 2024 was Mathieu van der Poel, finished 2nd overall as first appearance at the Tour of Luxembourg. 2023, Brandon McNulty, who's here today at the race, guys, got a 2nd place. Kevin Vauquelin in 2022 got 2nd place. João Almeida walked in, won the race his first time out. Diego Alisi did the exact same thing the year before. Oh, GP Wallonie Dames is finished. I think that's what Pop Marina is saying. Yeah, that's finished. And... Oh, okay. So, predicted riders to be in the top, first place would have been Swinkles, Balsamo, and Liepert. And it says here we have Sherry Boussoit, a Belgian rider here. I have no idea how to say her name. Yeah, so many names I know here now. Ostaloza, Castellan here. Yara Castellan. Let's have a quick look at Yara again. Wow, I'm surprised she's way up here in this one. Yara Castellan, to me, more of a climber. Yara Castellan had a really good day at the Tour de France. Stage 8 here. Take a look at her. 5th place overall on the Col de la Madeleine stage. 5th place there in a huge breakaway. I think there was 2 of them together in a huge breakaway that day. So kind of shocked to see her up there, but good for her. And here's another rider, the Canadian Magdalene Valliers. Also, you know what? I think she might have been with Castellan. Let's take a look at her. Stage 8, she was in a long breakaway as well. Same day that Yara Castellan got in that Big braid. I'm positive they were together. So Canadian rider there, 8th place. Letitia Borghese. So Sherry Boyset wins it here for AG Insurance. Sudal is a sprinter. I didn't see her in the top riders there, but looks like a fast rider. I'm seeing lots of like a 3rd place in this stage here, probably a sprint stage. 7th, 3rd at GP Lucy Van Bent. So yeah, she's a sprinter. Didn't show up in the riders pick this morning though. So she's won that there. I will go back to Tour of Luxembourg. Super lumpy here, guys. Super lumpy. 3 minutes, 20 seconds back to the gap. The gap in between, and I don't know what GP Wallonie show me here on Flow Bikes. They're showing me the ladies race finishing. That's what they're doing. Okay, I got it. Yeah, I just saw there. I'm like, okay, AG, why with the long hair? Oh, it's Sherry who just won it in the sprint. Balsamo was second, maybe about a half bike length back. And it looks like, I'm not sure if it's going to jump right in. So I'm trying to figure out if we're going to cut to the men's feed right away. Okay, Discovery Plus is Slovakia. So if you guys have Discovery Plus, you can check out Slovakia. Just keep tuned in here for Tour of Luxembourg. Pablo Izaga here. One is good. I think he's saying good morning and hello from Guayaquil, Ecuador. Come on, Richard Carapaz. Something like that. Como? Is that where Richard Carapaz comes from? Oh, dude, is that where Richard's from? Hang on. Let's see where Richard's from. I love figuring stuff like this out. So, dude, Pablo, I'm going to check this out for you here. Richard Carapaz, guys. Obviously, we know he's from Ecuador. It says place of birth is El Carmelo in Ecuador. Richard Carapaz, Montenegro. I really like this rider. I picked him dark horse for Tour de France. I picked him dark horse for La Vuelta. Didn't do either one of them. So that was unfortunate. Over on Flow Bikes, we're seeing the winner of the GP Wallonie's ladies race. Zipping the jersey up, got the cap on, sunglasses on top. She's trying to calm her breathing down. Probably going to do an interview right now. Probably, whatever they speak Flemish, I wouldn't even have a clue. So yeah, Richard Carapaz there. So dude, yeah, Pablo, welcome aboard, dude. I hope I figured out what you're saying. Good morning, good day. And I think you're from Guayaquil, Ecuador. Yeah, I like Don. I love your alternative rules. Wouldn't it be fun if the UCI made it a rule for all the pro cyclists to only eat the food native to the country they're in instead of eating all science food? Yeah, I think a lot of people would be struggling. There'd be a lot of nature breaks. Oh yeah, right here it says gap between the brake and the peloton is decreasing. 2 minutes and 30 seconds now. I'm gonna go back to my race center here and see if I can see anything happening here. How to use their race center. I thought it is interactive. Okay, cool. It is interactive. Here we go. Okay, guys, you can see this here. So it wasn't functioning at first, but now it looks like it's running. So I'll be able to pop in and out, maybe get some extra details here. Currently been going for just over an hour. Yeah, it looks like I have to update it. Just our location. So these are going to be our climb points, the red circles. Okay, we've got 2 sprint points on course. It doesn't tell us what we get. We can see that over in Pro Cycling Stats, though. And the yellow is time bonifications. So, GC guys wanted that. Actually, I just saw it update. So, it's saying here we have a 3 minute, 21 second gap. But over on Pro Cycling Stats, I think this is being refreshed more often. We're down to 2 minutes and 30 seconds. So, again, 4 climb points today, which I like. I like when they have lots of... let's give the riders a chance to ride for something. And when I say that, let's give these teams that are pro Conti teams, like let's take a look at Malte Hellerup here. 21-year-old dude from Denmark, rides for Team Colquick. This is a Conti team. So when these races have multiple points, multiple competitions to fight for, and not just 1 point, it lets some of the lower tier teams have a chance of getting out there and scoring points. I'm going to back out of this, what I'm seeing here on GP Wallonie, because all I'm stuck on right now is the ladies one. I'm hoping it's going to cut across to the men's race. It doesn't say GP de Wallonie Dames. Next climb they're going up here, guys, is the Monte de Puigheid. 2.4 kilometers at 9.3%. So a lot of the climbs here are going to be more of walls versus... And actually 2.4, that's probably a little bit longer than a wall would be. Like a wall to me would be 800, 1.2 kilometers steep. This is kind of getting dragged out really hard here. But we're not going to see 15 kilometer climbs at 3%, 4%. We're not going to see those here. More walls. Great chances to attack. Yeah, I think they just ate regular food that was available back in Eddie Merckx time. I was trying to tell someone that yesterday. Who are we looking at here? UAE rider over at GP Wallonie. Who is that? Is that Squeeban? That might be Squeeban over there. I'm just going to have a look, guys. Okay, I've got Luxembourg open twice. Oh, I think she's getting her jersey done. So over at GP Wallonie, if I look at the start list here, UAE. Oh, it's Swinkles. It's Swinkles, probably. Okay, come back here, guys. Flow Sports, all I'm getting here, guys, is the finish. I'll try it again here. Maybe it'll take me somewhere else. So I'm not seeing GP Wallonie yet as in the men's race. I don't know if it's going to cut away. I don't know what they're doing here. So what I'm going to do is come back here to GP Wallonie. And we'll go to the men's race. Actually, come back here. They must have run it on a different course. Yeah. No, hard for me to tell here. Because I'm looking at that one there. Is that the same course? Different course. Would have to be, because they're both running at the same time, or there'd be too much overlap. GP Wallonie, guys, they're 100, still got 102 kilometers to go. Moving along at 40k an hour. Still 5 riders out front. The gap is still the same. It's saying 1.4, 1 minute 41 seconds. Okay. Men's race is coming up. We cut to the men's feed now. I'm seeing it live now here, guys. Okay, so now I can blow the screen up. Let's get this on, folks. We are in the pipe. 5x5. Let's go. Pro Series race, Edoardo Zamparini. Again, tough racing. Like, look at this. 4.4K at 4%. 3.7 at 5. Balsamo and Swinkles together in the, I guess, the ceremonial booth here. Balsamo just got second place. Wow, she's got Lidl Trek branded shoes on too. The red, yellow, and blue. I wonder if they're actually Lidl Trek official shoes. I want a pair. Get me a pair of those. And we'll just stay there for now. Tour of India. Nature breaks every 20k. Oh, I'd go to a country and have to eat seafood, and I wouldn't handle that well. Definitely coming around for 709er. Dave's back in the mix of baguettes, cheese, and ham. Drew, it was fun on in 86 to recommend dinner plate to the Red Zinger team. Staying at our inn in Vale, Le Monde, angel hair pasta with chicken and shrimp. Ooh. Drew, were you waiting there or something when you say you recommended? Then they kicked butt on the Vale Pass TT the following morning. 6 in the top 14 or so. Drew, 1/3 of a cantaloupe for me today. Lightly salted, really. Dude, I'm strictly on coffee this morning. Strictly on coffee. Tour of Luxembourg, guys. Tough race. I think I remember this too because a few years ago in Ruby they had the Schlecks. Those are the big names for me coming out of Luxembourg. Frank and Andy Schleck. There was like a ride with Andy and Frank ride, I think it was, on Ruby anyways, and it was brutal. Brutal. I think I barely survived it. I think it was about 50K, but it was like up and down all day long. And I really struggle on those. I'd rather climb 20, 30 kilometers at 6%. That's getting long, I know, but then do this all day. It's too much. Oh yeah, Lidl Trek wins. Lidl Trek branded shoes. I don't see the name on them, but it sure looks like that team colors to me. The girls are hanging out here. Man, smiles, ladies. Let's get some smiles going. They all look just pretty much, okay, I'm done. Okay, going to the ceremonies here for GP Wallonie Women's. Lots going on, guys. Lots going on. 6 riders in our lead group here at Tour of Luxembourg. I'm going to bounce over to Slovakia to see our friend Lucas Kubis. Oh, yeah. I love some of these stats here. Highest ranked competitors on the PCS all-time ranking. Yves Lampert over here at Slovakia. Currently going up a climb, 1.7 kilometers at 6.5%. The Sedlo Grob. Josef Cerny in for Soudal Quickstep pulling in the peloton. Time to get busy here, guys. It is a bit of a circuit race. Looks like they crossed the finish line twice. Coming over some of these last bumps, well, they've gone over them now. It's going to get flat and just to a false flatty to the passage of the finish line. Big teams are going to start wanting to pull this back now. 2.5 minute gap with 64 kilometers to go. Get themselves lined up for the finish. Going to come back here, Tour of Luxembourg. So we're coming up our first climb of the day that gives points. 5, 3, 2, and 1 points, first through fourth position. So we're going to have lots of chances here for these Conti teams to get some points. Actually, this is a Pro Series team. This is Team Pulte Visit Malta. But the Colo Quick rider here, this definitely continental level team rider here. I think these guys are going super hard. Wagner Basin Pro Series team. Quentin Beza from France, 27-year-old. Yep, just doing the ceremony at GP Wallonie Dames. Got the national team riders. How about Andre Carvalho? Portuguese rider here for IFAPL Cycling. Wow, this guy rode for Cofidis for 3 years. You actually see it here. 21, 22, and 23. His picture shows him in Cofidis still. Then he went to a Conti team, quickly switched to another Conti team. I'm going to take a look at his stats here. So way back in 21, he rode for Cofidis. Rode the Tour of Wallonie, the Arctic Race of Norway. Just kind of looking for his best stats here. I guess it'll show up here, but Occitania. Has he done anything huge? Arctic Race of Norway again. Cebu Cycling Tour. Occitania. Basque Country, you got a DNF there. A couple of DNFs. All that early season stuff where you kind of expect those DNFs. So this guy's gone from World Tour back to Conti. Wonder how that affects your paycheck. Something I've been thinking about. Let's get paid. Incense wines and candles. I was guest services director concierge and met their manager. Mike's someone who arrived with all their luggage. Yeah, I wouldn't even know who that was. Oh, dude, he's saying, dude, do I need to check my volume? Guys, how's my volume sound? Sometimes, dude, it could be just you. Dude, Nadom Zavi here. Dude, where are you from? Don, can I get a mic check? Can I get a mic check from Don here? I do have my mic jacked up all the way, guys. You know what? I might be able to give it a volume boost. think I can do that. Audio input capture. I'm going to up the dBs a bit. This might help a little bit for you, dude. I don't know. Could be just your volume on TV or... Dude, I struggled with my mic a few days ago. It wasn't even plugged in. Well, it was plugged in, but it just didn't connect. Then when I was working on my laptop a couple days ago for OBS, there was 3 different mic settings. So I kept playing with it and playing with it and playing with it. Dave saying that Kofi just hasn't been the same since they released Lance while he was in the hospital. Yeah, dude, that's a story too, isn't it? Drew saying the volume sounds a bit low, maybe 4 out of 5. Dave saying good for him. Yeah, guys, I don't know. Now it looks like we're actually getting the start of the Grand Prix de Wallonie. Turned his volume up. I know for my Coffee Chats with Colin video, I turned the volume way down on the intro video because it was so loud when I was listening to it. It's a video I haven't seen. Actually, I think I told Joy, I finally watched it. She probably made that video 3-4 months ago. I'd never watched it because I wasn't doing any of those videos. And I'm like, it almost blew my head. I'm using Shocks, which is not the best volume-wise. It depends a lot on the source for me. Okay, dude. Nadam here. Nadam. Hopefully I'm pronouncing your name, dude. Where are you from? Nadam Zavi. Yeah, guys. I try to speak a bit louder here. But you know what, dudes? You are right. Like, when I look at my audio input capture here, if you know what OBS is, Open Broadcasting Source, whatever it's called, I don't think my audio input rocks across as much as it used to. I used to be able to max it out so easy. It doesn't anymore. I've got the volume maxed. Guys, I'm going to check one thing here. Just bear with me. If I do that, that's down. Yeah. I've got the mic just absolutely jacked. There's a volume control, I guess, sensitivity on the mic itself. Yeah, there's so many things it could be. Like, I don't know, dude. Okay, dude, nice. Nathan. Nice to meet you, Nathan. My name is Ashley Nathan. That's just a username. I live in Miami. Yeah, dude, you never know with names on here. Like, you just never know. That's why I had to ask, man. So, watching live from Miami, dudes. Love it. We're getting ready for winter. You guys live in the eternal bliss of summer down there in Miami, dude. I know it tends to get hot and sweaty at times. Love it. Dude, I've never been to Florida. Miami looks like a great place. I would definitely like to get to Key West. I mean, just to me, I think I've said on the video a few times, I can't believe a place like that exists in the US of A. We don't have that. Dave, we don't got none of that. Dave, we need some of that. Like, just imagine, where do you live? Oh, I live in Key West, bro. What do you do? Oh, I run a car dealership or I run a laundromat or something, versus living in the frozen tundra. Dave's saying I have at least 3 different volume controls to check, plus YouTube, sometimes adjust volumes. Yeah, Dave, I was really struggling doing my coffee chat video. I'm like, where's the volume? And what was coming through my earpiece for the coffee chat video was so loud, I turned it down halfway on the master volume on the output. And then it made it too low for YouTube because I noticed myself I had to crank it way up. Like I had my TV on 50 to get anything to play through. I'm like, it's too late now. I can't fix that now. And I'm not going to. I'd kind of do everything one take. Guys, lots of fun stuff coming up this winter. I did talk to... Way back when I told you that... Guys, I'm going to do some updates. Tour of Luxembourg here, guys. 2 minutes, 30-second gap still. A total of 44 points are to be divided in the best climbers classification today. The maximum number of points already could score is 20. Yep, 5. You got 4 locations where you can score 5 points. We've got the time bonifications at Mertzig. No green jersey points there. Guys, I'm not sure what the jersey is here. And then at Mersch, we do have, let's call it sprint points, 5, 3, 2, and 1. And there'll be something at the end too. Looks like it's a bit of an uphill finish at Luxembourg here. I'll bounce over to Slovakia quickly. I did have coverage just before of GP Wallonie, and now it's just sitting on a holding screen. We're flying through the sky here in a helicopter or something. 2-minute 40-second gap in that one, 4 riders in the front. And let's just go back to Wallonie as well. GP Wallonie. They're about halfway through the race. Oh yeah, dude. Suddenly seeing Philip, Michael Thomas, and Don Johnson. Yeah, that white Ferrari Testarossa. Yes, dude. I think they also had a Ferrari California in that one, didn't they? They had like a convertible. It was like a black convertible. I think that was called a California. Ah, okay, here we go. So on screen now. So the GP Wallonie women's race finished. Saw the ceremony. Saw the sprint about 15 times in a row. Took me about till the 15th time to realize that was the women's sprinting. I saw a ponytail. Earlier today, it's showing the men's race starting. Oh, must be slightly chilly here in Belgium. I already see people wearing knitted hats. Guys, it's not time for a toque yet. And if you're in the know, you call it a toque. Okay? Toques rock. Key West and Toronto share a piece of history. Both have Hemingway homes. One's got slightly better weather. Nathan, I signed up to Flow Bikes just to watch Tour of Luxembourg, and after sign up, it says that it's not available in my region. Yeah, dude. I guess it will only go live at 9:50 anyways. Yeah, dude, jump on. Yeah. Dude, I know a dude named Chad Ritchie. He'll never see this video. I used to ride with him all the time on Ruby. He lives in North Carolina, and he uses his VPN to use Flow Bikes in Canada because it's better. Flow Bikes, definitely, if you're an American, yeah, the Canadian one's better. So get your VPN going and watch the Canadian stuff. So the Tour de France is all on Flow Bikes in Canada. I don't know how you can't watch it on Flow Bikes in the States. Yeah, dude, they're only showing the last 2 hours or after 2 hours. Who is this signing in here? Wow. Guys, give me a second here. I need to look at this for a second. Is Tim Wellens here? Yeah, Tim Wellens is at GP Wallonie. I just realized that. I'm watching the signing. I'm like, this dude in the back, I go, that's Tim Wellens. Crazy seeing his effort at GP Montreal, how much he buried himself. Him and Niels Pollitt just absolutely buried themselves. When they decided to blow the team up, they just destroyed the race up. They just destroyed it. Lotto? Who's here for Lotto? Arnaud Delis. That was Wellens talking to Delis at the very start there. Yeah, this is a huge race. This run here to GP Wallonie, this is a huge race. Wellens and Delis led them out early this morning, guys. So hopefully we're going to cut right now to the camera. He's going to cut right to the group that's out front. I just jump back to the Tour of Luxembourg here. If I was to say a one-day race comparing them, the Luxembourg race is harder, more climbing. Have a little Google Earth here. It looks like, I think, maybe the Wallonie race is generally flatter. I don't know. They're showing both the races at once here. Okay, so the men and women share parts of the course. That's what they did. Makes sense for the finish. Send the women out earlier. They take a side route. And then the men will be catching up on a secondary route, following in behind them later. I think that's how they did it. Okay. Dave, the original car was a black. Oh, Daytona. Sorry, dude. You're right. Blown up with a rocket launcher. Dude, in the 80s, that was the show to watch. The show was done well. It was done well. They had a really good music track. I think that was probably like the first show that used good music. It wasn't like just Hollywood fake music. Remember in the 80s too, they used to have all the fake music in the movies that was like, it wasn't real music you would ever listen to. Pop Marino saying 108 out of the 137 competitors at Slovakia Tour have no known contract for next year yet. Wow, what a stat. Dude, imagine being those dude. Where's my contract? Where am I riding next year? Or that dude I showed you before. He rode for Cofidis for 3 years at World Tour level. I don't know what he got paid. Let's just say he was making, I don't know, 100,000 a year. I have no clue. Maybe it was 80. Maybe it was 120. I don't know. That Continental team is not going to pay him that much. They don't have any budgets. So what is he riding for now? Like 40 or 50? Does anyone think that's like, do you think that's realistic? Over at Tour of Luxembourg, we've already got a dude, Jeffrey Bouchard for Decathlon. Let's see this dude here, Jeffrey Bouchard. For Decathlon, 33-year-old has just abandoned the Tour of Luxembourg Stage 1. Trying to see what happened to him. Wow. This dude here, KOM at the Giro in 2021, KOM at La Vuelta a España in 2019, won a stage of the Tour of the Alps, GC in the Tour of Alsace way back in 2018. So, pretty good Palmares here, but out already. Got to think he had a crash or he's just not feeling well here. Didn't see anything about crashes. I'm going to watch this closely here because I do want to watch the Tour of Luxembourg, but I am on GP Wallonie right now. Yeah, this is right. At least I think it is. Yeah, there's the Van Riesel dude. I think this is what I'm watching. Arkea B&V? Yeah, I'm not even sure who I'm watching here. What are they showing us here? Wallonie. Okay, guys, I was on Luxembourg. This makes sense now. Kenny Molly, Bram Diesel, Martin Uhrenstad, Bouguet, Camille Gradic, Eduardo Zamperini here for Arkea B&B. I caught up over. Nathan, Tour de France of Malta I have on Peacock here, which I was signed up for already. How many ISP streaming services and software companies own VPN sites? Dude, Nathan, what do you know about Afapel? I don't know anything about them. I'm watching the Tour of Luxembourg to support Afapel, but especially Keegan Swirlbull. Dude, what do you know about him? Yeah, Jan Hammer's theme song. Exactly, dude. I love it, Dave. Nathan, let me know about Keegan Swirlbull. And dude, just because you're watching and you're brand new here, Nathan, let's go check him out. Let's have a little deep dive into Keegan Swirlbull. Dude, I hope it's one of your friends that you've known for years. Dude, I would love that. I'd love to hear that story here on the channel. So Afapel here, yeah, they wear like an orangish jersey with like black. It looks like a black city skyline on the bottom. He's an American, bro. Number 156, Keegan Swirlbull here, bro. Dude, Nathan, tell your buddy here that I talked about him. Keegan Swirlbull, 30 years old, from the U.S., tall, lanky dude. He's a tall dude, skinny, lean, mean machine. Says he's a climber. And a bit of a time trialist, GC contender as well. But, you know, GC rankings, I guess. Definitely more of a climber than rolling hills, it looks like. Second in the GC of Tour of Langkawi back in 2019. Guys, that's a race I'll be doing here more at the end of the year. Third at the stage of Utah. So look like his best years. Ooh, look, he's got some results this year, 2025 as well. What has he done this year? Wow, lots of races. Ooh, lots of Portuguese races, guys. Portugal has so many races that you never get to see. So he did the Algarve earlier this year. Awesome. Got 110th place at the Algarve way back in February. I can't wait till that comes around again, guys. I'm doing it. O Gran Camino. That's a race that a lot of riders take on as well. Got 24th place there. Volta El Alentejo. 35th place Portuguese race. Then he did the Grand Primo o Jogo national race there, so there won't be any UCI points for that one. Did a 2-point race, lots of Portuguese races. Yeah, he's like a Portuguese race specialist. That's what I'm seeing here. Yeah, so he did a Portuguese race in February, one in March, stage race. Actually, two in March. Another one in April, another race in May, all in Portugal. This is where this dude races. So, got to imagine this team here is based, it's a Portuguese-based team. That's what it's got to be, Afapel here. Let's take a look at Afapel Cycling. Let's see if their team is stacked with Portuguese riders. It looks like quite a few Portuguese riders here. Here's Swerble. He's the lone American there. One Spanish rider. Oh, this flag always, guys, again. That flag always throws me off. Uruguay. Okay. Guatemala's the other one. And looks like we have a Russian athlete here. Yep. So he gets no flag, apparently. Fapple cycling, bro. There we are. Dude, I'll keep an eye out for him. I'm going to definitely keep an eye out for Keegan Swerble here. Do what I can, guys. Special shout out for Keegan Swerble. Oh, Popper. I guess Bouchard has been told he's on the way out at decathlon after all the news on. Yeah, he just quit. Yeah. He's like, screw this. I'm out. I'm not riding now. Just watched the Miami Vice pilot a few weeks ago in the scenes with Croc and Tubbs going to confrontation. Oh, yeah, in the air tonight. Yeah, Genesis or Phil Collins, whatever. Yeah, dude, that was the first show to use like big main name where they probably had to license the music from the artist to play in those shows. Nathan, I am Brazilian and they are Portuguese. Okay, so those are the closest that I have to cheer. That's right, dude. Same language. And Keegan posts very good YouTube videos about training. Not too popular, great stuff. Dude, I've never seen his channel. I'll have to take a look for it. Keegan Swerble, I'll put that on my list to do today. Okay, so this is, guys, I keep forgetting what I'm looking at here. Head of the race. Kenny Molly, Bram Diesel, 5 riders. It's maybe came down 10 seconds here over at Wallonie. Back to Luxembourg. Guys, I think I need to watch Luxembourg. It should be starting... Actually, it's still 10 minutes out. 10 minutes out until that one. I'm going to go to the race center here and try to refresh this right now. Okay. Do they show us the points? Do they show us the points? I was hoping they show us points here on the race center. They're saying it's a 3-minute, 21-second gap. It's not. So I think it's better to stick here. Through the points here today. Here we go. Again, this is what I like about this race here is with lots of points available out on course. Lots of locations for it. Some of these Conti teams can get points. So through the first climb today, the 2.4 kilometer long climb, 9.3% average, was Mats Hellerup here. Malte Hellerup. This dude for Team Colquick. This is the dude I was looking at before going, man, I hope he gets some points. This dude right here, 21-year-old from Denmark, gets over the top first. Gets 5 points for his continental level team. Mil Morang, Quinton Beza, Mats Burns. So 2 riders got nothing there. They'll be fighting on the next one. They will be fighting on the next one. Okay, so Keegan does lots of good YouTube videos about training. Dude, I'll have to check it out. Gonna check that out today. I actually got a ride again today too. I'm gonna do something way less strenuous than yesterday. And it really wasn't strenuous, guys. There's just time on the bike. It was actually a 90K ride. I think it's a half Ironman route I was doing somewhere in Texas. It's the flattest route on Ruby. The flattest. But just, I haven't sat on the bike. Usually my rides lately have been like half an hour, 35 minutes. And it's been like that since like June. So my conditioning is just brutal right now. Okay, let's take a look at a Tour of Luxembourg here. Pro Series race. Been moving now for an hour and 34 minutes. 90 kilometers to go. Still in phase 1 of the race, guys. Phase 1 of the race. Phase 1 being everyone's just feeling each other out. Nothing's really happened yet. The hitters, the GC dudes are just biding their time. That's phase 1. GC guys biding their time. I think maybe by the third climb. Action will be going. Sprint teams will be getting lined up. Actually, the sprint's further out. And it's so lumpy in between. Between Merzig and Mersch, very lumpy here. Yeah, that's tough. Next climb is Lieperscheid. Oh yeah, they're showing it here. So if you look on the screen, guys, we can see the Côte de Borscheid, 3.5 kilometers 7%. That's starting to get tough. Before that, though, there's a little tiny pimple here. It's another wall, 1.3 kilometers at 7%. It's the Lipperscheid. Borscheid is the one after that. So they're giving us lots of details about the smaller climbs that aren't categorized here. I like that. Okay, so that's Wallonie I'm watching there. So yeah, it's hard here. I'm watching Luxembourg here and doing this one here. So hopefully this race video, if you guys can all like the video, obviously support's always appreciated. You can give the video, the channel a quick subscribe, like the videos, guys, just so other people see them. Also, hopefully too, some of you guys know about the hype feature on the videos. You can hype a video from the previous day or the previous week. Again, you can't hype a live stream, so you can't hype this right now, but I've already tested it myself. Go on your phone, find a YouTube video that you like, and there'll be a hype button at the bottom. Puts me on a leaderboard somewhere, and it gets, then YouTube starts promoting those videos more, and then more people get to see my channel. Remember, guys, I do this solo. I don't have any sponsors yet. I'm working on it. Matt's asking when watching race highlights on YouTube, sometimes Sean Kelly is commentating. What TV station is that? No, it's not Flow Bikes. Dude, I don't know if it's TNT or who it is, or ITV or Eurosport. Probably Eurosport, I would imagine. I bet your Papa Marino knows. Flow Bikes, who you're going to hear, actually, I don't know who their commentators are. Guys, I don't use them. Like, I think I told you guys when I first started doing Tour de France this year. Yeah, so the Tour de France races I did this year, those are the first, like, real-life races, pro races that I've ever done. All my other stuff has been inside, so it's just me anyways. For the very first race, for about 5 minutes, I had an earpiece in, and then I'm like, no, it's gone. I had an earpiece in just so I thought it would help me, but it actually made it harder for me. Because they're talking about different things that I'm not even seeing. Dave's saying TNT. I think, yeah, I'm not sure either. Sean Kelly, he's a very hard dude to understand. I'll tell you that. Oh, yeah. Fall's definitely here in Alberta, guys. It's definitely here. All the leaves are yellow. Joey was saying, because Joey was born in Ontario, Joey Jojo, that at least there they have seasons, like proper seasons. Like it seems like in Ontario and back east, your leaves turn color slower. It's beautiful. It lasts a long time. Here it's kind of like nice to, oh, it's cold. The leaves turn yellow like in a day and they're gone. So we're already getting ready for winter here. We're not looking forward to it again. I think we're definitely going to be the snowbirds type people. So the YouTube channel's got to grow, guys, so I can do this from anywhere in the world. That's the big goal for Colin here. Never to work again in his lifetime. But figure out how to... dude, you might see me someday collecting pop bottles on the side of the road. I'll pretend I'm on a bike ride, but I'll be picking up bottles. That's my next gig I'm going to take on. We'll see how that works out for me. There's probably dudes out there who are way ahead of me. They are on the Lipperscheid now here over the Tour of Luxembourg. 1.3 kilometers at 7%. And we should be getting live images here. Once you guys see live images, someone just give me a blast in the chat here as to... Okay, that gateway timed out here. I wonder why I did that. So, Jeffrey Bouchard here for Decathlon. This is the rider that's out already. Born in 92. UCI World Ranking. He's number 2,328 with 8 points. Guys, whenever you see that, that's like all-time rankings right there. So he's had a lot of good rankings in the past. I can't believe he's only got 8 UCI points. Winning the Mountains jersey at the Giro. Yeah, that's kind of strange to me. I wonder, I might go look into that. Yeah, that page can't be reached. Okay, guys, we're going to have to just do this over here. I'm actually just in Google Maps now. Andorra, Spain, Porto. Okay, I'm just looking at some stuff here. Let me jump out of this here and come back. Yeah, guys. So I was. Let's Drew first. Oh, okay. Matt, I hyped the last stage of the Vuelta 3 times. You got 22 points, whatever that's worth. Yeah, dude, I don't know yet. But Matt, I really appreciate it, dude. Any exposure my channel can get, guys. So yesterday, like, guys, if you're new here or you watch this later, I do this 100% solo. Like, it's just me and the 10x10 cube of cycling domination and lack of hydration. I really struggle with that. Speaking of which, I actually sent an email out yesterday. I think it was Mario that sent me a link to someone. He goes, why don't you try these guys out? I just sent them a message, and they responded to me, and they were like, tell us some more about yourself and what you're thinking. And I'm thinking, well, I get a pretty good community on some races, lots of cycling knowledge here. That's my biggest struggle, guys, training inside, is staying hydrated and cooled enough. I have a VacMaster fan in my face, but the amount of sweat that's on the floor, it's like, it looks like a gallon of water thrown on the floor. You know that can't be good for you. So I need to get proper hydration, all the good stuff back in me, because I feel like garbage at the end of every ride. There's no way you can stay as cool inside as you can outside. I can't do it. I just can't. I think I'd need about 10 fans, maybe, because I have the fan hitting my upper body, but what about all the lower part of my body, my quads, my calves? There's never any wind touching them where it would outside. Next climb coming up here at Tour of Luxembourg. It's a quick jump over the Lipperscheid. They descend. They immediately climb again. Guys, it looks windy at this race too. Sorry, that's Wallonie. That's Wallonie. At Luxembourg here, we are going up the Côte de Borscheid now. You know what? I'm going to have to jump out of here because this is going to get too confusing. I'm going to head over to Luxembourg. It should be coming up right away. Here it is now. They've got live feed now. Luxembourg's coming live here right away, guys. See if I'm just in the... yeah, it's just the commercials at the beginning. Drew, talking to Dave. Moved to somewhere in Hermance. I think that's probably Switzerland. Found out Phil Collins moved away 2 years earlier. Ah. In the Air Tonight was the theme for the Avon, Colorado fireworks. I think that's what you're saying there. Mario, hello all, here in Portugal right now. Eurosport started broadcasting the Tour of Slovakia. So that's where Eurosport has Slovakia. Flow Bikes has GP Wallonie and Skoda Tour of Luxembourg. Dudes, while I'm here too, because Mario's here, guys, I want to... Let me see how I'm going to do this. Mario. We know Mario rides a lot, guys. We know he rides a lot. Ooh, I've got 2 messages there. Wow. Who's messaging me over here, guys? Oh, Mario. Guys, I did want to talk about... Mario, I'm so glad you're here right now. Hey, Mario, I messaged that company yesterday about hydration stuff. I just sent them an email. They did respond to me. But, guys, I want to talk about this here. Oh, come on. Here it is. Guys, remember how Mario rode every day during La Vuelta? Well, not every day. He did a couple in advance, I think. So this is for Mario here. His stats. This is Mario's stats for La Vuelta. He rode an average of 68.56 kilometers per day. Probably like 40 miles per day. Average elevation per stage that he rode, 1,342 meters. Average daily ride for Mario during that time, guys, was 2 hours and 40 minutes. Sorry, guys, just heard a really weird sound. I have no idea what that was. So yeah, so when Mario rides every day, guys, he's riding close to 3 hours per day, guys. That's like 21 hours per week of riding. 21 hours per week that Mario rode during La Vuelta as he did the ride along. Oh. Someone messaged me here, link to watch Tour... sorry, guys, I'm on my other chat. Victor Mora here asking, where's a link to watch the Tour of Luxembourg? Dude, you're just going to have to get it through a subscription package somewhere. I can't show you guys the video. I don't have access to copyright material here. Okay, so Eurosport's got Tour of Slovakia on, so that's where Lucas Kubis is, guys. I'm over on Flow Bikes doing Tour of Luxembourg, and I'll be popping in and out of GP Wallonie. Oh, yeah. Dave, exactly. Love to listen to Sean Kelly meeting a random hardcore newfie and see how much I could understand. Dude, they'd understand each other totally. Those two would. I think I told you guys, I saw a video where it said two Irishmen meet a newfie. And it was shocking how well they could understand each other. Yeah, Mario, he says, it's great you're getting PF feedback on your contact. Hopefully you can get that and other sponsors. Yeah, Mario, so I just reached out to them and just said a little bit. And then basically, it was, you will talk to a real person. Someone real responded to me. They're like, hey, dude, tell me a little bit more about yourself. What are you doing? So I said, this is what I do, blah, blah, blah. Lots of viewers, interactive chat, lots of cycling knowledge. And, okay, I just want to turn that down. Basically, I just told them some stuff and sent a link to my channel. It's up to them to watch it, see if they want to do something with that. But yeah, Miro, I appreciate that. Because, dudes, I have no sponsors. I do this by myself. Through the supportive community is the only way I get anything out of doing this. I put horrendous amounts of time into this. So much time into this. God, I probably put 30 hours a week into this. So it's almost like, it's like working a job. Like the hours wise. This is easy for me to do, but it's the time of working a job. Yeah, Mira, I'm going to try my best. Let me get caught up and I'll tell you some other stuff here. Still lots of cycling before the World Championships. Ricardo Castello, good day. Ricardo Castello, Eschdorf Mountain is 15%. Where's that, dude? Eschdorf Mountain. Where is Eschdorf Mountain? Which one are we talking about? Yeah, dudes, exactly. That's what I'm saying. When I saw his hours, and Mario, I never got to say much about it. I've been meaning to talk about it, so I'm so glad you're here, Mario. Again, guys, Mario is a beast I've known of a long time. I know Mario now, since we're bros on Messenger. He says here, Dave says 21 hours a week of riding is a work week for me. Yeah, so that's what Mario's doing on the sideline. And his judo as well. Me and Joey Jojo were just talking about that yesterday when we drove into town. I don't know, I think we were talking about kids, how they just like to lay around and scroll, and it's lots of people. Guys, whatever it is you're doing, pick up a hobby. Pick up a hobby or an interest or an exercise. There's people that work, go home, watch TV all night, doom scroll. That's all they do. Go to sleep, get up, work, go home, watch TV. Like, you need a passion in your life. Mine's cycling. Mario, today I rode a bike terror, the World Championships individual time trial, 40.64 kilometers with 721.1 meters of climb, 721 meters of climbing. Hour and 10 effort will be a great ITT to watch. Yeah, Mario, that starts. I'm positive they're both on the same day. Guys, I'm going to jump out of here again. I'm really excited for the time trial. I know some people don't like the time trial, and that's cool. It's like I don't like certain types of food. Same thing, right? Yeah, right here. World Championships Men's Elite Individual Time Trial. September 21st. World Championship Women's Elite. September 21st. The men's. Oh, yeah, that's right, guys. And we will start seeing more names show up now. This list is getting bigger by the day. Oh, yeah. Okay, guys, now I'm like, oh, this is going to take forever. Because a few days ago, I was going, well, we got about 20-something men. We got 20. Okay, that shouldn't take that long. The list is getting bigger and bigger. Australia, Belgium. Yeah, Jay Vine. We saw him sign up the day after he smashed it at the time trial at La Vuelta. Belgians, there's Remco. Canadians here, Benin, China, Colombia. All the teams here, Estonia, Ryan Terame. Comoros. Where is Comoros, guys? I think that's an island country. I think it is. So I actually really like seeing these riders come out. Sometimes you're going to see teams come out that have like one athlete that's competing and they do good. They kind of get blown out of the water by the pros, but that's to be expected. It's not their sport yet. They're just getting into the sport. Ethiopia has two riders. France, look at these two riders here, Paul Seha and Amarel Bruno, Big Bruno. Gambia sending riders. Germany, Grenada, Ghana. Not the Ghana, but Ghana. Wow. Italy, Ireland here. So guys, this has just gotten crazy here, like probably in the last day or two. There's Isaac Del Toro there. They just announced the full Mexican team for the men's elite. I saw that got announced yesterday. Obviously, Del Toro is leading that effort there. I think it's 6 rider teams. Qatar, Rwanda, they'll have teams. Slovenia, we got Poggi and Primos. I'm going to keep going through this here. This makes sense. Switzerland, Mauro Schmidt and Stefan Kung. Oh, Raul Garcia Pernia and Ivan Romeo. Is this dude that I think it is? Yeah, it's this dude. He is a time trialist. This guy has a really good time trial on him. Really good. World Championship. He was junior, I think under 23 in 2024. We saw him earlier this year at the Tour de France. I was going to look down here. Individual neutral athletes. Okay, that should be Russian athletes? Is this guy Russian? I don't know. Let me click on his name. He should be Russian. Yeah, he's Russian, so flies under the white flag now. Or rides under. What's the refugee Olympic team? I don't know what that is. Place of birth, Aleppo. Oh, he was Syrian. Okay. Magnus Sheffield, big time trials for the States. So guys, yeah, it's going to be an absolute awesome race. While I'm here, I'm going to look at the women's sign up too, see if any more are showing up. Lots more teams now, just single riders. So I hope we see a ton of riders. Chloe Dygert, yes. Chloe Dygert back in action. Marlon Russo here for Switzerland. Probably a total favorite for this event. Okay, guys. It's going to be exciting. 85th Tour of Luxembourg here, guys. 1 minute 51 back to the peloton right now. Still our 6 riders up front. Still in phase 1 of the race, guys. 2 bigger climbs, 1 smaller, and 2 other minor ones at the World Championship ride. We definitely won't see... we won't see big chain rings. Okay. So we're not going to see the 68 tooth rings. Yeah, exactly, Dave. My hobby's being Miss Vader's chew toy. That's how I feel with my pup, with the Zigster. Yeah, Pop, I'm still waiting for it to start. It's just sitting there right now. But it's live, but not yet. Actually, you know what I saw too? Stage 5. Yeah, I think it's stage 5. They said they're doing a delayed start. So they're going to show the final stage of the Tour of Luxembourg, like recorded. Which I'm like, what? So, and I don't know if that's just Europe or what happens in Canada. I hope I get a live in Canada. Because that day, I'll also be doing the World Championships. I don't know how I'm going to do that. Yeah, I thought we were talking about a breakfast plate there too. Sagan, Swoosh Kid, great stat here, dude. Sagan's last tour was at the Tour of Slovakia 2021. Dude, what does Peter Sagan do these days? Like, what do you think? I always wonder, like, what is he doing right now? 4 o'clock in the afternoon for him? Settling down for a beer? I don't know. Offensive saying live on TNT4. Okay, mine's going live now, guys. I've got a countdown happening right now. 10-9, you know, the countdown timer. So we're going to see Tour of Luxembourg. So hopefully we can get some stats. Here's the neutralized start. Boom, there they go. Flanders Balois right at the front right away. Not sure how long it took for the break to get established. Okay, so they're showing some old stuff there. That's what they're showing. Skoda Tour of Luxembourg. 16 degrees Celsius. Winds out of the southwest at just about 20k an hour. Actually, what's the weather during the race showing us? 15k an hour, 17 degrees. So it's not really roasty toasty here. Feels like fall over here too. Like I said before, Mark Hershey is here, guys. Yeah, here's Mark Hershey. Super active racer at the end of the year. And you know what's crazy? Like, Mark Hershey was at the Tour de France. I don't think I said his name once. Actually, someone said Someone said in the stream, how's Hershey doing? I'm like, dude, he's not here. And then I looked, I'm like, oh, dude, I'm sorry. He's here. He had no presence at the Tour de France this year. I mean, it said he was in a breakaway. I honestly don't even remember it. Just one of those riders hidden away. But it's his late season where he does better. 25th at San Sebastian Classic, 4th at the Circuit Franco-Belge, 26th at Hamburg Classics, 44th at Bretagne Classic, 7th at the GP Industria, 6th at the Grand Premio, 11th at the Memorial Marco Pantani. Just flashback a year though, guys. Watch, was it last year? It was the year before. Yeah, these late season races here. 2nd, 5th, 19th at Il Lombardia, 2nd at Grand Piemonte, guys, I'm doing that race. 4th at Coppa Bernocchi, 2nd at Coppa Agostini, and he's raced Tour of Luxembourg before. Oh yeah, that's right, he won it 2 years ago. So Mark Hershey won this race 2 years ago. Yeah, it's his late season stuff. He just does better. He's a really good one-day rider. This year, you know, it's Isaac Del Toro dominating the late season stuff, like absolutely dominating it. Back to Tour of Luxembourg. Let's take a look at Isaac Del Toro for a second here, guys. I want to come back to the homepage, and I know I can get to him quickly here. Isaac Del Toro, look at this dude here. Again, this is how UAE does it. They find their talent, and then they lock them up. He's locked up for 5 years, or actually he's been there 6 years now. 21 years old. Ensenada, Baja California, Mexico. This year, insane, especially at the end here. First at Trofeo Mattioti, that was just through the week. 31st at Marco Pantani, just wasn't in the right place, but then first at Coppa Sabatini, first at Toscana, first at GP Industria and Arcianato, just racking up the points, UCI points here. If I just look at that quickly here, so in those 4 races, he pretty much got the same amount. It's 800 points for a monument. There's only 5 monuments. If you win a monument, it's a big deal, UCI points. These 4 little one-day races, he's almost racked up about the same amount there. Plus 200 for Vuelta y Burgos GC. Yeah, just huge results this year for this dude. Like, it's kind of scary how good he's going to be. Could we see him being better than Poggi? What do you guys think? I think, guys, at 21, was Poggi winning as that many one-day races? I'd have to have a good look back. Good look back and see. Yeah, they're doing the the presentation here before the race here at Skoda Tour of Luxembourg. Approximately halfway through the race here now, guys. I think phase 2 of the race is going to start pretty soon. I think on this next climb, the Côte d'Eschdorf. Oh, the Eschdorf. Someone mentioned the Eschdorf earlier and said it was 15%. Dude, so there must be segments that are at 15%. Who said that? Bike Terra. Warning y'all, another early start for Yukon. Bike Terra, glad you're here, dude. Man, we'd love to have some Bike Terra for action for this. We would love it. Matt, I think this is you. Dudes, Matt, everyone asks me every day, do we got Bike Terra for this? They ask every day, dude. Every day. So, dude, Matt, I know it's a lot of work. I try to tell it to people. It's like, it's easy to get the GPXs, because I think it is. But then you have to go through and kind of, you have to, QC them. You got to quality control them. Because we've seen that a few times where a 12% grade might become a 50. I know Mario struggled through a few of them at La Vuelta. So that's all got to be like quality controlled, and it's a lot of work, I think. Easy to get the GPX, a lot of work on top of that. Dave's asking, is anyone still using the oval rings? Yeah, the biopaste. Yeah. Froome was doing advertising for my whoosh. Sorry, Sagan. Yeah, so Peter Sagan is one of the My Whoosh reps. Peter Sagan has done some rides on My Whoosh, like group rides. So has Poggy. Poggy did a group ride on there. And it was like a full chit-chat. He would ride, answer questions, things like that. Just not the biggest turnouts I've noticed. Yep, Mario, if I recall right, it was Froome. One of the guys started riding oval chain rings. Sagan is doing model and movie stars. Simon Tess here. Dude, welcome aboard. Benny supporter. Okay, they're just talking about the route for the World Championships. Delicious. So maybe get another coffee soon. Renee, Stage 1 Slovakia Tour live on your sport 30 kilometers ago. We are watching that too here, dude. We're just going to bounce back and forward. I can't see it, but I'm going to follow it here. Still 4 riders out front. 140. Guys, it's been this all day. It has been this all day. This is setting up for a total massive sprint here at Tour of Slovakia. They do have 1 climb to still go up here. 3 climbs already. All these points have been devoured by the 4-rider breakaway. So if we're looking on screen now, we are looking at Stage 1, 2025, Tour of Slovakia. First climb point, breakaway got it all. The sprint point, the breakaway would have got it. Are they fighting for all of it? Okay, so Nielsen Juleson got the green jersey points. And I'm just calling it green jersey for now, guys, till I figure out what it is. And time bonifications there as well. Oh, interesting. So he has a 3-second gap right away. Damon Stein there. Okay. They've been through the passage, first time through the finish line. They got 1 more climb point to do. Then we're going to have points at the finish, possibly time bonifications at the finish too. Back to Tour of Luxembourg, guys. Actually, you know what we should do? That's Slovakia. We can also jump to GP Wallonie for the men. GP Wallonie, they still have 64.7k to go. This is going to be a different type of finish here, guys. I think Slovakia, we're going to have a massive field sprint. All the sprinters will be lining up their teams. Watch for Lucas Kubis over at that one. GP Wallonie's tougher. The finish today. We have another climb still to do there. This one's not showing me the points. I think they're kind of unknown for now. There's also a sprint point right before the last climb of the day. It's 3.1 kilometers at 5%, and that's only 10k from the finish. We climb over that, a quick descent, but there is a climb at the end, and it's a pretty tough climb. Côte de la Citadelle de Namur. I think it's cobbled. We're going to lose a lot of our big sprinters there. Going to be more of a long-range, hard-man sprinter there at the finish. Maybe even a cobble specialist, if that's what we have there. I'm pretty sure this is that place. So back to Luxembourg, guys. Watching here now, Andrea Petrobon, Team Polti, Quintin Beza for Wagner Basin, Andre Carvalho here for Uno. Nope. If Apple. This is that If Apple dude who was with Confidis. 6 riders sitting up front. 205 gap. Watching Lidl-Trek, Groupama, Tudor, EF. A lot of Groupama riders on front. It's predominantly Groupama and EF doing all the chasing here, guys. So over at Skoda now, looks like the big teams are finally coming out. They've let the continental teams, the pro teams, have their time in the spotlight. Time to start dialing this one get back, guys. 15k an hour, southwest wind. Out of the southwest. Gentle breeze. Not at fresh breeze level yet, Don. We are not at fresh breeze. Dave saying, I think Froome was the most successful pro rider with them. Biopace rings we're talking about, guys. That, the oval ones. I don't even know who uses them now. That's right. I was going to say, Poggy would have won the Tour back then, but I don't think he was like Mr. One Day. Whereas it seems right now, Isaac Del Toro is Mr. One Day, stage racer, like week-long stages. Guys, here's a good question for you. Here's our theoretical question. Let's say Poggy didn't exist. put Isaac Del Toro in charge of UAE. Could he win the Tour de France? And go. I know there's at least 8 of you here. I need everyone's answers. Offense is asking for top 3 predictions. Mario, if he doesn't get hurt along the way, Del Toro could be the new Poggy. Dude, it's looking like it right now. Like, yeah, insane. Mario saying Bike Terror also noticed big improvements in the landscape. Awesome 3D views. Dude, I'll have to take a look at that later today. Okay, so here, guys, this is Matt responding. Matt, and that was my guess. And again, everyone here loves Bike Terror. Like, it adds so much to my commentary, dude. You wouldn't believe it, Matt. Like, because people have no idea sometimes. Like, what's going on? Who's where? It's on the switchbacks and the climbs when people can see it and go, oh, okay, I get it. Even at times at La Vuelta, though the data was crappy from La Vuelta, and I tried to explain it every time, people could still see the groups where they were located. And Matt says here, guys, yep, cleaning up 3,100 kilometers of routes takes some effort. Every bridge and tunnel needs to get added manually, guys. Yeah, I forgot about that. Plus loss of train adjustments when the GPX goes bad. Yeah, so, guys, as much as I'm like, let's get it, it's a lot of work for Matt. So, I understand, Matt, but, dude, I'd love to see World Championship data, dude. Louis DG here. I don't see the tour, please. Just numbers. Dude, that's all I can show you here. I can't show you I'm actually watching it on my subscription. Can't show you the actual route due to copyrights. So basically, audio commentary, live chats. Let us know who your favorites are, dude. I'm sorry, we can't do that here. I would get my channel copyright struck pretty quick. Okay, this is a kind of a cool stat here. 2% of this peloton also started in the Vuelta a España this year. So 2 out of 119 riders. Who would those 2 be? Who are our 2 riders? Who is that at Luxembourg? Who would that be? Right now, I can't even think about it. Skelmos. I think Skelmos. No. Soren Craig Anderson? Yeah, Soren Craig Anderson. There's one, guys. I got one. So there's 2 out of the 119 riders here at the Tour of Luxembourg started. Narvaez did too. What? No, he didn't. Okay, sorry, guys. I need help. Someone help me out here, bros. Help me out. Help a bro out. Did you know Peter Sagan owns a hotel? It's called SP Resort and Spa, and it's located in his hometown of Zilnia, Slovakia. Did not know that. Yeah, dude, I wish I could show more. Guys, I promise, if the channel ever gets big, if I ever have sponsors pay attention, and like I said, Mario gave me a good contact. I did reach out to them. They did responded to me right away. I'm just waiting to hear back again now. So I'm like, okay, who knows what they're into. A lot of these channels want pro athletes. That's what they want. So the pro athletes go compete, but they don't make any content. Or very, very little content. They let their numbers do the speaking, right? Not really sure if they really want the commentary thing. But yeah, once I get this channel to a point where, I don't know, they could pay more than $1 bill, maybe I can see about getting some licensing rights. Dude, I can't imagine that's cheap. Renee say no, he is still too impulsive. He's got to mature. I think we're talking about Isaac Del Toro there. Jay Taylor's from Florida. We got another dude here. Nathan is from Florida as well. T. Royven coming in from Mauritius. Oh, dude, yeah. Good luck to your dad there. They're prepping my dad for heart valve replacement surgery. Dude, good luck. Fab Cycler, I love this dude. If Del Toro has Dracula Giannetti and his coffins, it's when he will win, not if. Exactly, dude. The dude's going to be a superstar. Problem right now is you're Del Toro. You're like, when do I get to win the Tour de France? Like, Del Toro, Yeah, he thinks he can win the Tour de France. I guarantee it he does right now. And he's got Poggy there, and he's probably like, you know, it would be hard to be in that environment. And I think that's what happened to Ayuso. What did I see? Oh, I think I saw yesterday too, guys. Hasn't been announced on Pro Cycling Stats, but I saw on a Facebook feed, Vauquelin has confirmed he's going to Grenadiers. Did anyone else see that? I can't figure where I saw it. T. Royven, from what we have seen at Giro and since Del Toro could win the Tour de France next year, but I would still wait to see him next year on another Grand Tour. Yeah, dude, I don't think they'll let him win next year. They probably want to get Poggy to 5 wins. That puts him like in a pretty elite group. And then what? And then, you know, take your guaranteed guy. They should send Del Toro with Poggy to Tour de France next year. That's what I would do. Have a 1-2. Butterfly effect moments here from Aaron Smith. If Roglic had not fallen apart on La Belle de Planche, yeah, that's right. That one, Planche de Belleville, whatever it's called. It's La Planche de Belleville, and won the 20 Tour. Would Poggy, as we know him, exist? Dude, I know, right? Primoz was leading. That was kind of like the last thing he needed to win, and he just fell apart, and then Poggy just showed up. Dude, that's a good one. I'm sure he would have showed up the next year, but that's what helped him win that Tour. Matt, Pop Marino sounds like an interesting visit. But I've been looking at Spain since the well, taking a hard look at San Sebastian lately. Ooh. So Matt, you thinking about taking a visit there? San Sebastian, guys, in the top. Well, why don't we do this? Oh yeah, dude, San Sebastian. Donostia, San Sebastian, guys. We're doing this for Matt here. He's obviously already been looking at it. Gadoosh. Here we go, guys. San Sebastian, I think this is where you're talking about. So it looks like Matt is taking a look at visiting San Sebastian here. It is up in the Cantabrian, the Basque country here. So we'll just be off the edges of the Cantabrian Mountains. This is actually, I wonder if it shows up here. It is the Cantabrian Sea, guys. This is not the Atlantic. This is not the Bay of Biscay. This is the Cantabrian Sea. You can't see it here on Google Maps. That's what they call it here, the Cantabrian Sea, just off the coast of Santander, Bay of Biscay, Atlantic Ocean, all the same place. Yeah, I'd love to visit there. 6 riders in the break, 135 gap. And someone earlier said that the Eschdorf, the Côte d'Eschdorf, has some 15% gradients here, guys. So always take these averages with a huge grain of salt. All depends where they start tracking the gradients. Louis, no problem. Good comments and data. Good morning. Yeah, Louis, great to have you here, dude. Where are you from? So, dude, yeah, like, so this is how we kind of do it here. If you've noticed, it's probably Louis. I'm going to call you Louis for now. That's what it looks like to me. Luis. It's a Luis. It's Luis, right? There was a dude in here before called Bike Terra. They make a cycling application for inside cycling, but it can also be used to track World Tour races. And then it creates a rendered world of the location of the cyclist on screen that I'm able to show. We don't have that available for this race. Yeah, this climb looks pretty tough. I'm seeing here 12%, but I could easily see it being 15 in places. So I use Bike Terra when it's available to kind of show you the location of the groups on the road. Does a really good job of doing it. It generates the world's 3D. All the climbs are real. The trees nearby, the terrain, the houses, the buildings. It's all taken from a map package and rendered. We don't have it available, so that's generally what I do. I use this. I use whatever. You can see here I'm trying to use the race center here, although it timed out on me. Here we go. Let's try to get this open again here, guys. See what we can see over here on the race center. Okay, we're going to go to live here. Okay, it's showing us pretty good here right now where we are. We are coming up to the third climb of the day, and the gap looks about right. You guys can try to use this if you can. It's basically just a tuned down version of Pro Cycling Stats to me, but just gives you a rough approximation of where the riders are. You can mess around with that. Check out the Skoda Tour of Luxembourg website. I like to use this better, just more stats and details coming through, and I can access things really fast. But yeah, be great to have Bike Terror for this. Dave, Del Toro is a great rider in his own right. With no Poggy, race strategies are going to be so different. I think Del Toro will win a GT Grand Tour, and his race intelligence will improve quickly. Yates Giro. Yeah, exactly, dude, I know, right? Yeah, he had the Giro win there. He just didn't follow. Don's back. T. Roven, I think Del Toro will lead UE at the Giro next year. Hope we see Jonas. Yeah, Jonas has said he wants to go and take the Giro on, so I think he'll be there. I'd love to see a Del Toro Jonas battle. Really like to see that. Yeah, Tour of Luxembourg. Upper Sewer Lake is what I'm looking at right now. Yeah, really neat countryside here. Very rolly, lots of lakes, all kind of curved through. Looks like some of that might actually be in a dammed up lake. Del Toro, Wellens, McNulty, Soler, Vine, plus a couple other dudes with Taddy for the 2026 Tour de France to help him win his 5th victory. Yeah. Dave saying Primoz didn't fall apart on the TT. Poggy absolutely blasted him. Yeah. And then I just remember we talked about this guy. Primoz sitting, his helmet all pulled back on his skull, like just not, like he just looked shell shocked at that point. That was insane. Matt saying it seems pretty badass. The race and the food scene in San Sebastian could be a winning move. Dude, yeah, that race, the San Sebastian Classic, that's an absolute banger later in the year. Who won that this year? I think it was Giulio Ciccone. I think Giulio Ciccone won the San Sebastian Classic this year. I think. I'm trying to figure out how we can check that out quick. I know how I can check it out quick for you guys. If I just come back to the homepage here, and I know Del Toro was there. Sometimes I have to think about how to get to it quick. Oh yeah, he was there. So Del Toro got 5th at the San Sebastian Classic. Giulio Ciccone won that one. 5 hours, 5 minutes, and 33 seconds. Second, Jan Christian, Maxime Van Gils, Thies Benoot, Del Toro. Nielsen Paulus in 6th place. Nice. A lot of big names up there, guys. GP Wallonie again. Just check stats here quick. 30 seconds, guys. It's 30 seconds. They're pulling it back. Definitely phase 2 of that race now. Super lumpy finish over this race here. They're going to have that all pulled back together right away. Oh, and let's check out Slovakia. Okay, Slovakia is going to be super hot at the front here now. Yeah, that whole break has been pulled back. One rider left out front, Oscar Nielsen Julian for Groupama FDJ, 23-year-old. Looks like a development rider here. Yep, continental level team. So this is the development rider here. Out front by himself with 14 seconds over the peloton. That's all going to be pulled back. The peloton's absolutely flying in that one. They got one last climb, then it's downhill all the way. This is going to be sprint trains absolutely blasting Watts at the front, guys. Watts apocalypse coming up over at that race. Back to luck. Dude, I can't believe we got 3 races running at the same time right now. Kind of mind-blowing. T. Royven, I thought we would get a little break after La Vuelta, but there are still so many races. Tour of Wallonie, Tour of Luxembourg, Tour of Slovakia. Dude, I know, right? And dudes, these all lead right in. So Wallonie's a 1-day, Luxembourg's a 5-day. You know what? I forgot to check. I think Slovakia has a 4-day. Nope, it's a 5-day, guys. So this one runs through to Sunday as well. Dude, I'm going to try to see how I can get access to this. I'm going to figure out how I can get access from Canada to watch this race. Two riders in the front group here over at Slovakia. Bart Lemon here, Mr. Lemon for Team Visma Lisa Bike, 29 years old. What has he done this year? Tour de Suisse. He did the Giro, 42nd of the Giro. Looks like an aggressive rider to me. I just look for breakaways and stuff, guys. That's how I'm looking at these dudes. He was involved in 3 breakaways at the Giro earlier this year. Oh, Tour of Luxembourg. 2 riders sprinting it out here for the climb points here. Looks like it was Andre Carvalho and I think Malte Hellerup. That's who I think it was. Okay, nope. Team Pulte goes first. Then the Call a Quick rider, that's Hellerup goes. Carvalho for IFAPL goes as well. It's going to be Hellerup that gets it, I think. Ooh, that's a close one. That was between Hellerup and Carvalho. They're going to show another side shot. Carvalho, definitely a bigger rider. Yeah, he gets past him. Carvalho got past him. Couldn't tell from behind. Carvalho just launched right past him. So Andre Carvalho here, that's the Cofidis rider. Just took out Malte Hellerup here. This dude has been getting points in the Mountains jersey. So they're over the Côte d'Eschdorf here. Oh, they gave it to Milmorang. Milmorang. That was not Milmorang, guys. Not Milmorang. That was Carvalho to me. I guess maybe if I'm not identifying the jerseys right. Okay, I'll figure that out here, guys. It says Milmorang and Mats Burns are both riding for the national team. Once I figure out the national team jerseys, I'll get you guys updated on that. Yeah, it's crazy to Royven how much racing there is in the world that you never really pay attention to, but they're racing like every day. Top of her race list, can we name the European states smaller than Luxembourg, and are there any races in them? Dude, I'd say Andorra. Liechtenstein. That's the two that come to me when you say European states. So I'm going to say Andorra and Liechtenstein. Do they have their own dedicated races? I don't know. That's the next good question. We had a stage through Andorra, and the Tour de France goes there a lot too, from time to time. But we had a stage there finish up. What was it? Stage 6, I think, of the Vuelta this year. But yeah, Aaron, that's a good question. Aaron, let's hope we do not lose Giro mountaintop finishes and passes due to snow weather like we lost Vuelta stages due to protest. Dude, I know, right? Who was it that mentioned they should flip-flop the Vuelta and the Giro? I think they should too. I think they should. So it used to be La Vuelta super early, then the Giro, then the Tour de France. So then they pushed the Giro to May, which is still too sketchy in northern Italy and the Dolomites there. Yeah, okay, guys. It was that dude. So the Luxembourg jersey is red with black bib shorts. That dude, I thought it was Andre Carvalho. It's an orange with black. So from a distance, orange, red kind of look the same to me. I didn't really know what the Luxembourg... Okay, so the Luxembourg jersey is red with black bibs, and around their stomach, I guess, they have the red, white, and blue of Luxembourg. Someone suggested, putting La Vuelta in the spring, May. It's going to be nice and hot and warm in Spain. The mountains aren't as high and as cold, I would say, as northern Italy. More influence from the Atlantic and the Mediterranean right there. Put the Giro at the end, then you know all those mountain passes are going to be open. Like run it in August, maybe earlier August. Yeah, I don't want to see any stages lost. Like I actually heard something just recently, like the Stelvio, like one of the best climbs in cycling, hasn't been used that many times. It's probably like less than 15 times it's ever been used at the Giro. Just too many risks that there's going to be snow. Renee saying here, okay, what am I missing? Or perhaps a drafting kind of type, which they have in some U.S. sports. Okay, I obviously missed what was said earlier that I'm wondering what I'm reading. Okay, we'll figure that out, guys. We will figure that out. Over at Luxembourg, we still have these 6 riders together. They've got a 2 minute and 16-second gap still. All continental and pro series plus the national team here. So Carvalho is Conti. Malte Hellerup is Team Colaquick. That's a Conti team. Andrea Petrobon Pro Series team. Same with Quentin Beza Pro Series team. And then 2 national team riders, Mats Burns and Mil Morang. So over that last climb, Mil Morang is a national team rider for Luxembourg here. Malte got the climb before that with Mil getting second. Malte got the first climb. So right now, if we see the... Here we go. Malte Hellerup, 13 points today. Mil Morang is second with 11. Quentin Beza on 6. We have 1 climb left. This one could go either way. One of these 2 riders has the chance of putting on the KOM sprint jersey today. It's only 5 points left for the winner. 5, 3, 2, and 1 points. So it all kind of depends. If Mil Morang gets second place on the next climb that launched on the 14th, but he'd need Malte to get no points. Can they get to this climb before? No, they're going to be caught before that climb, guys. They're going to be caught in this flat section before the climb. They could even be caught quicker. Groupama, EF doing a lot of work on the front. 1 lead-out Trek rider, 1 Tudor rider, the entire Groupama and EF teams on the front, guys. Phase 2 of the race is starting now. Phase 2 starting. Aaron, Colin, Aaron, I love your comments, dude. You keep the chat going for me, bro. Guys, it really helps me when you guys chat. It really does. It gives me something to talk about. Okay, bonification seconds coming up at Merzig. 3, 2, and 1. At the finish, we have 10, 6, and 4 time bonification. So, wow, today's stage can go anywhere, really. Colin, you need to do an inside curling world, the Olympic curling competition. Maybe the cross country. Dude, I want to do a bunch more videos. Look at this, Bike Terra. This is Matt. Looking at the race center now, the Tour of Luxembourg, ironically, has much better live data than the Vuelta. Almost as good as the Tour de France. Not sure why the Vuelta was such a cluster. Yeah, dude, exactly. Matt, I tried to use it every day. And again, it does show terrain, topography, all that stuff really well. And then, I'd get like 30 seconds of really good data and I'd be like, oh yeah. And then it would just start jumping everywhere. And I'm like, okay, I don't want to show this anymore because I don't want it to look bad on you guys. And I had to explain it every time in case someone new's watching it or someone later watches it. Yeah, I don't know why the Vuelta should have great data. Okay, so I'm just going to back up to Renee here then. I just missed his comment earlier. Okay, I've lost it now. Aaron's just saying, Renee probably talking about riders not all going to UAE and Visma because of their money advantage. Yeah. Luxembourg. They have production values. Everything done here. Databases as complete as any major tour. T. Royven. Dude, that's what I'm thinking too. Decathlon could be the next super... Dude, they brought so many good riders in. So much upcoming talent. Check this out. Competitors in the Tour of Luxembourg with the most career pro wins. What do you think? Well, guys, if you're listening and you're not watching, it's Mark Hershey. Richard Carapaz, second with 24 wins. So he's tied with Mark. He must have just a win more recently. Next, Ethan Hayter, Brandon McNulty on 19, Rafa Maika on 16. So it's Mark Hershey who's here today. Gap is now 2:14. Kind of interesting here too. I'm seeing pictures coming through on Pro Cycling Stats, and they announced something earlier this year. They said, "Sorry guys, we can't show you as many pictures because of ASO or whoever it was." Like they just cracked down on everyone. Like it all belongs to them. The roads belong to them, guys. Oh. I'm not sure what the opposite to Koenig boys are doing here. One guy's doing this, like this, pointing at his teammate. He's got his eyes on him. Number 5 and okay, dude, let me see your. I can't see your number. Oh, okay, let's go back. Attacks everywhere in Slovakia, dude. That does not surprise me at all with that downhill finish. Over to Slovakia here, guys. Okay, I'm gonna figure out how I can. Yeah, attacked by Bart Lemons, Santiago Umba, and Filippo Ridolfo for Team Novo Nordisk. So we've got a Team Visma rider. We've got a development team riders. Guys, huge descent into the finish here. This is going to be a high speed. Like, they're probably running downhill here, I would imagine, 70, 80k an hour through here. Doesn't look like the descent is crazy steep, but it's going to be high speed. Massive watts dropped. Acceleration in the peloton by Thomas Gloag, Team Visma Lisa Bike. Guys, I think I saw just yesterday messing around. I think I saw our famous Hollywood actor Jude Law. I think he's going to the World Championships too. Now, if you guys know, you know, right? If you follow the channel long enough, guys, you know exactly who I'm talking about. Someone quickly tell me what team he rides for. Currently, because I think he's going to a different team next year. Yep. Decathlon just got Matthew Riccatello for the next 3 years. And they brought a bunch of new riders in. Guys, I'm going to jump to Decathlon here pretty quick. Why don't I do that here? You know what I'm going to do? I'll do it over on this one so I can jump quickly in and out of... We'll go to the Decathlon team here. Incoming riders for Decathlon. Why will you not let me select that right now? There we go. These are the incoming riders for Decathlon. Leo Bissot comes from the development team. Dude, I watched him at Vuelta a Burgos. I remember that. Oh, that's the start of 2025. Check out transfers for 2026 right here. Here we go. Here's the incoming riders for next year for Decathlon. Tobias Lund Anderson from Team Picnic Post NL. Thies Benoot. We did know about that one from Team Visma. Kees Bol, XDS Astana. Robbie Gies from Alpecin de Koenig. Dan Houle, that huge dude from Lidl Trek. Here's the sprint star, also from Team Visma. Olav Koy. That's a big one. Antoine Lehout, development team rider for Decathlon. And Matthew Riccatello, Israel Premier Tech. Riders that are leaving, we know Bruno's leaving. Sam Bennett's going somewhere. Clement Berthet to Groupama FDJ. Benoit Cosnefroy. Dude, I remember that guy's name so well. His name right here. Let's see. Benoit Cosnefroy. 29 years old. Just remember him from the Tour de France. Oh, won the GP in Quebec City. Okay, so also leaving is Bastien Tranchant. Nans Peters will be leaving, or we're not sure yet. Victor Lafay. Dorian Godon is going to Ineos Grenadiers. Dries de Bont to Team Jake Lula. Don't forget, Paul's there. Paul Saya. Next year, watch out for that dude. I'll come back here to Luxembourg now, so I've got everything going, guys. 2:11 gap still. Should start coming down now with the work that I'm seeing in the front. Back to Slovakia here, guys. Wish I could see this one. They're under 5K to go. 4.7K to go here, guys. Average speed 43 kilometers an hour. I'll be just watching from the sidelines, you guys. Man, I'm jealous that you guys get to watch it. Aaron Smith, I wonder if McNuggets can follow up on Montreal. Dude, he's the favorite to win the GC at the Tour of Luxembourg. Favorite for this stage, though, they have it as Romain Gregoire for Groupama FDJ. Dude, thank you, Soccer Guy. Congrats on 32K subs. Dudes, it's kind of like a celebration every day with the channel growing. And I really mean that. But regarding the subs, guys, it goes over 32K, it comes under 32K. It goes over 32K, it comes under. Like, it's up and down. I think, like, Joey goes, it says you lost 4 subscribers. Guys, whatever. I'm like, yeah, it just happens. She's kind of like, why do people do that? And I'm just like, it doesn't matter. Just walk it off, bro. Walk it off. I mean, people come and go. Some people hate notifications. I can see there people being a subscriber, and for the amount of videos I produce, they're probably like, oh, dear God, dude, stop making videos, and they probably unsubscribe. I get it. No problems. We've got 2 riders attacking here. They're being caught again. Peloton is stretched out. The last solo winners into Okolo Slovenska, Julian Alaphilippe, last year, 2024. Kasper Askren the year before. Remy Cavagna. More attacks going off for Team Visma Lisa Bike guys. 3.4 Ks to go. Over at Luxembourg, I'm watching these dudes take on another brutal climb. The 6 riders up front are just battling their way. This looks steep. What am I looking at here? This attack by the team Pulte rider. This non-categorized climb here looks steep. Like they're all completely stand there. They all are having to ride out of the saddle here. There's no seating riding here. Mats Burns is struggling to hold on. Yep, he's dropping. Dude, get on, dude. Get on. Yep, there's a gap opening right now. There's a gap opening to Mats Burns, national team rider here for Luxembourg. I think he's just been gapped off the back. All the damage being done by Andre. When I see that, guys, I want to say Andrea. In my brain over here, my English-speaking brain says I want to say Andrea. Obviously not. I want to drop the A off the end and just say Andre. Andre Petrobon is doing all the damage over here. Back to Slovakia. 2.2 Ks to go, guys. More attacks by Team Visma's just throwing attack after attack here. Timon Grat went. Now we've got another rider going. They're just trying to like throw attacks in. It says 6 riders with a small gap. Wow. Team Pulte rider here. What was he racing for there? Oh, time bonifications. Yep, so they basically have, at Luxembourg, there's a time bonifications. They just went through the bonus sprint. Andre Petrobon gets 3 seconds. Milmorin gets 2. Malte Hellerhoop, the Conti dude, gets 1 second. Kind of confusing because time bonifications, but it's straight uphill. And they're through it now. Yeah, Pop Marino, exactly, dude. I think I just mentioned there. Superstar, future superstar is on there as well on decathlon. Yeah, so soccer, it goes up and down every day. I'm just like, yeah. Dude, soccer, dude, I'm in such a good mood today. Scored last minute to 2 FC Utrecht. Utrecht, isn't that Belgium? Or is that Netherlands? It's a place up there. Europa League games, but it is way behind the goal. Dude, who cares? You're going to be there. So soccer guy just snagged some tickets to an FC game. Dudes, I don't know enough about football, soccer. But dude, I love going to live sporting events. Any live sporting event is fun. Guys, if you ever travel to North America, check out a live hockey game. Like if you ever go to Vegas, go see the games. So much fun. 600 meters to go, guys. Soudal quick step to the front with 3 riders. Here comes Paul Magnier. Here he comes, guys. Magnier should win this one today. I think he is here. Is he here? I think he is. Mira saying in Slovakia Tour, the peloton is riding as if they are running away from bees that have bitten Ayuso. Yeah, here we go. Paul Magnier. Dries Van Gestel is doing the lead out for Paul Magnier. Guys, this is pretty much a guaranteed with this dude. I really hope you live stream the World, TT, and Road Race other than Grand Tours. Dude, definitely, we're doing it. Soccer guy, I know you came in a little bit later. Paul Magnier is launching the sprint over here at Slovakia. Where's my buddy Lucas Kubitz? Lucas Kubitz is on the wheel of Paul Magnier. Paul Magnier wins. Paul Magnier is. Sounds like Lucas Kubitz gets second here for Unibet Titema Rockets. Guys, I have to come back over here to Tour of Luxembourg. Trying to keep an eye on this one. Yes, so 3, 2, and 1 seconds time bonifications. And Andre Petrobon has a 5-second gap over the other riders. Yeah, dude, soccer guy. I'm doing all of the worlds. And again, dude, I went through it this morning. I'm just going to jump back here. Oh, look at this. Canada only. That's right. That ad doesn't really matter anymore. Dude, so World Championships start this Sunday for me. Saturday night, Sunday morning. Why am I saying that? Because it starts at 2 a.m. in the morning for me. That will be men's and women's individual time trials. So, dude, I will be there for that. If you can join me, that'd be great. Yeah, dude, I love the time trials. I love them, and it's gonna be really cool. What I like about time trials too is you really get to know the cyclist. It gives me time to jump around, check out stats. We've got a group off the back here over at Tour of Luxembourg. 5-6 riders sitting on the back, including Tibor Del Grosso, the number one bibbed rider in the race, riding in the cars. Generally the front at Luxembourg right now, a little bit of Lidl, a little bit of Tudor, and mostly Groupama and EF. Yeah, obviously, yeah, Paul Marino, definitely. Paul Seha, decathlon, yeah. I don't think he's even 19 yet. I think he turns 19 in the next few days. Aaron Smith, Seha and Ricca Fricantello in the Tour de France and the High Mountains could be great. Yeah, dude, that's something to think about too. That's a good comment. I wonder if Riccatello's ceiling could be restricted on a French team. Is Seha is a legit French hope? Yeah, there's always that. Decathlon, AG2R, Le Mondial, very French team. They've got a French hopeful. What do they do to the American? We've seen this story before. Could we have a repeat of 40 years ago? Fab Slug. Yeah, Lucas Kubis was racing in his home tour. Is racing in his home tour. And I think he got second place, guys. Let me just see the stats over there. Yep, there it is. Preliminary results of Tour of Slovakia. Remember, it's a 5-stage race. I'll see if I can find a way to watch it today. It's not going to cost me a ton of cash. I don't even know what service I would use without getting like a VPN subscription. And I'm not even interested in doing that. Paul Manu got first place there. Lucas Kubis second. Joppe Hiremans for Volker Vessels. That's a good win for him. Third place. That's continental level team. Pretty sure. Conti. 22-year-old rider. Fourth place went to... Come on. Liam Van Bylen here for Lotto. Development rider from Astana. Alessio Del Vidove, Nicholas Behrens, Blake Agnaletto, Nicolo Erighetti, Milan Melton. That guy's got a turn of speed in him too for Lotto, and Timo De Jong rounding out the top 10 there. I'll check out the GC in a second here. There were time modifications at the finish here. It's going to be Paul Magnier, I believe. Yeah, should be Paul Magnier there. Leader's jersey. Yeah, and looking over here, they are talking about it that Tibor Del Grosso is not in the peloton. He's been fired out the back. There were 5 or 6 riders back there. He's only 20 seconds back, so it's 2 minutes back from our front group of 5. We lost Mads Burns on that last climb up to Mertzik. Yeah, take a look at the detail profile, guys. Not categorized, but steep. Everyone was out of the saddle climbing there. I imagine that was 12, 13, 15% going through that stuff right there. Over the top, Andre Petrobon gets the time bonifications there. Yeah, there's no points. It's time. The next point, Mersch, has green jersey points. No time. So they got them flip-flopped. So lots of places to score points for whatever jersey they're racing for here. And I'm going to catch up. Yeah, super fast finished in Slovakia. Yeah, Aaron Smith. Yeah, I know. Romain Grégoire, the favorite. Has he won any race there? He won a stage at the Tour of Britain. I think he won stage 4 or 5 at the Tour of Britain. So just a stage, but still. Let's go to the start list here. Grégoire. Let's see what Grégoire's done this year. I mean, he's had a really good year. Oh, he did win Tour of Britain. I thought he just won a stage. I'd completely forgotten that. So yeah, he's won the Tour of Britain GC. I remember him winning the stage up to Burton Dassett, the home of Burton Dassett. He cut that corner really sharp, did a huge attack. Early season, he had a lot of good results too. Here we go. Stage 1 of the Tour of Swiss. Guys, there's so many stages, it's hard to keep track of all their placings. Basque Country, he had a second place. Tirreno Adriatico, he had a third place. First place at the Fawn Ardèche Classic way back early in the year. That would have been on March 1. That was a Pro Series race. Youth classification at the Algarve in Portugal way back in February. How do I keep track? I don't. I just lose track of the stuff in my brain. Paul Magnier for Soudal won the Slovakia's tour stage. He should have the GC then. Yeah, he will, because there's no other GC. I don't think there was any time bonifications at that race. Okay, sorry, there was. Am I looking at the right race? Yeah, there's the downhill finish. Yeah, there was time at Strukov. And there'd be time at the finish, but he'd get the most time, so he'll be wearing the leader's jersey there. Yeah, Dawn, I saw your comment last night too. So the bee's thing that I used to got was in his eye, guys. So the bee probably got him like in the corner eye. His eye would have instantly shut. Yeah, Lucas Kubas too. I'll take it too. Yeah, Tibor Del Grosso is not having a great ride, guys. He's off the back, just surfing through the cars here. He does. It actually says here he can score his 25th top 10 result today on the road. Right now, he's just surfing wheels in the cars. Candidate for best live sports events, college football games, including rivals or high-ranked teams, all-day tailgate affairs. I mean, so much since it's a one-off each year. Yeah, dude, college football is just gigantic. College games in the States getting like over 100,000 people, like insane. Aaron, is a bee sting not the most random event that could take one out of a Grand Tour? Well, he had one. Jonathan Vaughter had one, and I think someone else had one just a couple years ago too. Yeah, dude, were there not meds that could have helped him? Were the meds banned? Well, dude, they probably were banned because it would be an antihistamine, which they're banned. So when Jonathan Vaughters got one, he got one in the eyes. Yeah, he got one in the eye as well, like near his eye. His whole forehead just exploded. He couldn't see properly, and he was not allowed to take the drug that would have basically stopped all the swelling. So he had to withdraw from the Tour de France. Yep. Gregoire won the... Yeah, I've already forgotten who won the Tour of Britain. Dario Lace here. Paul Magnier for Soudal Quick Step. One dude over at Tour of Slovakia. Lucas Kubas for Titema. Unibet Titema Rockets gets second place. Over the Tour of Luxembourg, I'm seeing the remnants. This would be Matt. I think his name is Matt Burns. Matt's Burns for the national team being picked up by the peloton now. The lone Lidl Trek rider and Groupama have a little quick eyeball at him and just keep rolling. Tibor Del Grosso is now just hanging on to the back of the peloton. He's got a teammate with him. I think he's okay. Enzo Pellini for Groupama FDJ back at the team car now, grabbing snacks. You know, candies, whatnot. So Slovakia, I'm going to jump back to Slovakia for a second, guys, here. Okay, here's GC. So yeah, it's a 4-second difference. Paul Magnier, 3 minutes, 14 seconds flat. Lucas Kubas down 4 seconds. Jope Hiremans was involved in the sprint. He's 6 seconds back. A rider earlier in the day that was in the breakaway is in 4th because of time bonifications they would have got on course. So this dude here, Oscar Nielsen Julian, got time earlier today. Yeah, he picked up... Yeah, there it is. Strukov. He picked up 3 seconds there. That's kept him in the hunt for the GC right now from that breakaway group earlier today. Everyone else didn't get anything out of that. That 1 point there. So him getting those 3 seconds there has locked up 4th place for him right now. So he's in 4th place. Oh, no. Stein Damon as well. He got points out on course 2, the Volker Vessels rider. So he was in that early break. There he is. He got He got 2 seconds. Obviously, it's going to be a big sprint finish, guys. Everyone's going to get same time. Those 1 and 2 seconds mean a big difference here. Just checking this out too over at Slovakia. Best individual stage results for Lucas Kubis in Slovakia. Second place this year, third place last year. These are on stages, and he got a 4th place in 2021. Okay, and then they're just going through, ages of people winning. Kind of a weird stat, that one. So 5 riders in the front, down to 127, guys. So we've taken about a minute out of them. Two-door driving, EF showing up, Lidl Trek, Groupama doing all the work. Everyone else laying low. Those are about the only 4 teams that have been chasing all day. I'd say 70% of the work's been done by Groupama FDJ. Throw 25% to EF, and then a little bit by Two-Door and Lidl Trek. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Okay, so we got bee stings to the eyes. We got Binny's champagne bottle cork bottle to the eye. Cork off the bottle. Yeah, he won the stage, shook the champagne. Cork goes off, hits him in the eye, has to abandon the tour. Don, college football is pretty big here in New Jersey. I pass by Rutgers football stadium every now and then. It is as big as an NFL stadium for the Giants. Yeah, I mean, college football is as big as the NFL. It really is. Yeah, the cork bottle, shaking the bottle up, getting a cork to the face. Yeah, that's probably the weirdest one. That I would say that is the weirdest one. Cork bottle. Sorry, cork from a bottle. How's my coffee, guys? Oh yeah, let's get it, guys. Let's get it. Okay, guys, down to 39.7 kilometers to go here. It's coming up on 9 o'clock in the morning for me. We'll be done here by 10 o'clock today. Then I can start my day. Lots to do. Attacking distance per team by competing riders in the past 3 seasons. Team Pulte Visit Malta does a lot of attacking. It says over 13,000 kilometers attacking. That must be guys like in the breakaway. How do they track all this stuff? Who knows? I know they do track it. EF Education, Decathlon, Lidl Trek. Kind of crazy to think that Lidl Trek is only 4th in the attacking category by teams. How many do they rank here? And these would be probably all the teams competing today. This is not going to show all the teams. Let's get to the chat. Oh, Aaron's saying the cyclist that got run into the fence and ripped. Oh, yeah, dude. Aaron, are you talking about the Tour from quite a few years ago? Yep. Dude, you are. I think that was a break in the Tour de France. Yeah, dude, exactly. I think the car was trying to get by. I think the car bumped him. Yeah, I thought it was a car trying to go around them. The car was like constantly trying to get around them. And I think when he went out, came back quick, he bumped the rider. The rider went flying off into the barbed wire fence on the side of the road. And dude, yeah, a few years, I'm going to think it's probably... For me, I want to think it's like 15 years back. But yeah, a few years. I know what you're saying. Yeah, that's a bad way to leave too. Or dude, how about this? Like, sometimes guys got to retire because of a saddle sore. Like, I have a pressure point in my butt and it hurts so bad I can't sit on my bike. That's kind of a brutal way to have to retire too. See how the chat's doing today, guys. 48 watching. That's kind of better than I thought. Thanks for all the likes, guys. So we got 48 watching. We got 36 likes. Thanks, dudes. Thank you so much. If you guys can all give this a hype or a like afterwards, too, that'll really help this video get exposed to other people later today. Mary was saying now Eurosport showing the Luxembourg race, 38 kilometers to go. That's right, dude. I got 38.2 showing up here. Aaron's saying, yep. Awesome, dudes. Awesome. Love you guys being here. Oh yes, it was a car. That driver got fined and left the tour. I saw a real bad one at the women's race too. I don't know which women's race it was. I think it was Tour de France Femmes, maybe a year or two ago. There was a team car that was like, no matter what, they didn't care, on a narrow road that was gonna go through the peloton. So the team car was like trying to ride beside him on a narrow road. At one point, the car was driving with like its wheels over the shoulder on the left hand side. And then you see people standing on the left hand side of the road, like on the shoulder. So then the rider had to back off. Riders are behind the car, wondering what's going on. The car's moving over into their group. That person should have been fired, whoever that was, and never allowed back in again. Like, why were you trying to pass there? Okay, head-to-head GC contenders, Mark Hershey and Matthias Skelmos. In the same races, Skelmos has bested Hershey 4 times in the GC, and Hershey has bested Skelmos 2 times in the GC. Career GC points, Skelmos has the lead, 2,603 to 2,029. GC wins, though, Hershey has 6 and Skelmos has 3. So that must be directly head-to-head. They've been in the same races. Those are the results. So Skelmos, we saw him racing at the Maryland Cycling Classic, crashed out. I thought he was really injured, but I guess he survived that one. Then we would have seen Skelmos at GP Quebec, 4th place, and 17th at GP Montreal. DNF, the Maryland Cycling Classic. Huge performances with the entire Lidl Trek team at the post-tour Tour of Denmark. They dominated that race. Okay, I didn't know this. DNF'd Luchon Super Bannière stage at the Tour de France, stage 14. Early this year. 1 minute 20 back now, guys. It's going to have to start getting round these riders up pretty soon. A DNS from some bad seafood the night before is unfortunate. Dude, I guarantee you it happens. They just try some different food and the next morning they can't even get off the toilet. Oh, Fab Cycling. Yeah, that SD Works DS got kicked out of the tour. That guy was crazy. For crazy tour. Dude, it's insane. I would love to find the video. Fab Cycling, do you know what video it's in? Like, I need a link. Just so other people can go watch themselves. Dude, he was like just like putting all those riders in danger. All of them. And just determined to get through. And the people on the side of the road. Attacking again up these hills, you guys. So another non-categorized climb looks really steep. They're not standing here, but it's Andre Pietrobon who goes to the front here, the Italian rider for Team Polti. Yeah, tough race, this one. Yeah, fans on the side of the road are having to like jump back and get out of his way because he wants to get around. And the problem with it too, it took so long to do the pass that there was a blob of riders in front covering the whole end of the road. Riders down the right door of that driver. He's on the left side, almost running off the road, and then riders behind on both sides, right behind the car and over to the right. And the car just was driving through them. It's terrible. Speaking of bad fuel suit, I am pretty sure Marlon Rooster and Elisa Longoborghini had to deal with that in this year's Tour de France. Crazy. Yeah, both gone right away. Like, that's all I can think it is. You just wake up and you don't feel good. Your stomach is like flip-flopping. Quentin Beza here for Wagner Base and WB, struggling to hold on now. Looks like Malte Hellerup is struggling to hang on in the breakaway too. Andre Pieterbaum doing all the damage at the front, guys. Then we got Andre Carvalho. He's falling out the back too for Ifapel Cycling here. Up the road, Milmorang, the national team rider, and Andre Pieterbaum are the only two together still. So most combative award for me so far is Andre Pieterbaum. Every little climb, he's pushing hard at the front here. Let's take a look at this dude here. Team Polti, Visit Malta rider. GC rider, good in the hills. It's looking like that. mediocre climbing score. How they determine this stuff, guys, I don't really know. I just kind of go with it. UCI World Ranking 2091 in the world. Okay, guys, that's kind of like all time. So, he's only got 5 visits this week. It's down, or it's down 5. Program Tour of Luxembourg. I wonder what he's doing after this. He's 26 years old, from Pieve de Cadore in Italy. Dude, tall dude too. He's 1.90 meters tall, breakaway kind of rider. Big dude. Little replay here. National team rider saying something over to Andre. Probably like, dude, you're going too hard. Slow down. He's like, yeah, whatever, dude. I'm going. I'm going to win this baby. It's going to be a tough ask to win this now, guys. They will be coming soon. Another climb to get over here. This dude, Andre, is going to be attacking again over this climb to get through here and get points. What he needs to do, so Andre here, if he just hangs on, in the peloton, finishes with the main group, he's going to be placed very high in the GC. There will be time bonifications at the finish that someone else may get and push him down a few, but it's going to be just like the other breakaway group. Go out early. You're going to score points in all these climbs. Now, Andre only has 1 point in the climbing jersey there. He's got another point here, so he's got 2 points. I think Malte has 13, so he's not going to get that. But he's got these important time bonifications at Mersic, 3 seconds there. And there's also going to be a green sprint jersey coming up. 5, 3, 2, and 1 points. Didn't Anina's car hit a spectator at the Tour de France? Yep. That's from Rusticles here. Hey, Rusticles, good to see you, dude. Yeah, I think that was just this year, and I think he got fined 5,000 euros. I mean, I've seen a lot of stuff about the one. I think I just saw an image of the car. Some people were saying, well, how about if they get the fans off the road? Because the fans were encroaching on the road. So it's probably one of those things. You're just out driving, and all of a sudden you round a corner, and the people are standing 8 feet out into the road. So I know a car, you're driving the car that hits the person, but maybe the person was in the wrong place. Again, I don't really know how that went down fully, but it's probably really tough to see how that goes. SD works tactics and team drama while having 5 out of the 10 best female cyclists is wonderful drama. Yes, dude. Oh, yeah, Don. I recall the Visma team car brake checking Taddy during his 2025 Tour de France. No good. Yeah, dude, I saw it too. I'm like, was that real? I kind of like, is that AI? Okay, 2 riders up front. Milmerang is actually working here with Andre Pieterbon. Flicking him through now. Pieterbon's, don't worry, dude. There's a climb coming. I'm going over the top first. We got the sprint 9 kilometers away here. Yeah, these guys could stay away. And they both look like tall dudes. They're used to battling the winds. My guess right now is Milmerang. Okay, so Pieterbon is tall. He's like 6'3". My guess is, I'm going to look at their bikes. Looking at their bikes. Milmerang is equally as tall, if not taller. Equally as tall, if not taller than Andre. They don't give his height. Come on! Dude, he's a tall dude. Tall dude for sure. So we got 2 big powerhouses out in the wind here. People are looking at him too. Visits this week, he's up 138. Fascinating stats. They're flying, guys. They're over the top now. 8.5 Ks to go, so they should get to the sprint point first. Come on, World Tour teams. What are you doing? Get moving. More EF action on the front. EF's starting to get interested now. Get working, boys. Get working. If I'm your DS, come on! Grabbing drinks from the soigneurs on the side of the road, the assistants. Handing out bottles. Half of them, they just grab a bottle and they throw their gels away. I wonder how many gels get wasted on the ground. Like, the amount of money that gets thrown on the ground. T. Royven, the made-up podium at Lavelta was very cool to see. Jonas said it was Pidcock's mom's idea. Really? Dude, I haven't seen that. But yeah, guys, if you haven't seen the end of Vuelta, the race got canceled. I'm not going to even say why because I don't care. And the ceremonies that they never got to have, which were probably like a beautiful ceremonies in downtown Madrid with like, you know, stages and everything looking so cool for the riders. All the spectators would have been there who could have had their protest stuff still going on. They kind of lost their TV time at the end. I don't know why they would have wanted to do that by blocking the road. But anyways, later on that night, I think they did it at a hotel. They had like, looked like coolers flipped upside down, felt pen 1, 2, and 3, a little backdrop. Yeah, it was really cool to see that. I'm glad they got to do it at some point. I think that Visma brake check was called No Harm, No Foul by Tadej UAE. It was one of 2 falls by Poggi for not being fully attentive this year. I wonder who did the brake checking. Like, who was driving that car? Yeah, and I remember Poggi kind of flipping over like a little bit of an endo. Oh, yeah. The cycling flan leans out into the road to get a better view, and a team car clips them with their side view mirror. It happens more often than you would think. Dude, I think I told you guys, Victor Campenart did like a public service announcement. Hey guys, instead of standing with your phone, you know, like this, as we're coming down the road to trying to get your selfie looking back like that, you know, he said, he goes, it's not your fault. He goes, but your phone hits my arm and it hurts. And then you lose your phone and it gets destroyed on the road. That probably happens all the time. If a podium was AI generated and made up, did it happen? I'm sure Benny and Cork and Jero would have been a virtual one. Yeah, dude, totally. Benny and the Corks, definite brand name. The Wasted Gels is another cycling part. Oh yeah, dude, they're whipping off. They take their bottle, then they flick it, and the gel just flies off, lands on the road, and then everyone's running them over. The entire peloton, all the cars. Hollandfels Castle. Looks like they're doing some refurbs here. I'll go fully into the renovations here pretty soon for you guys. Maybe do a reno show here in the background. Maybe hook up with Jonas, do some kitchen renos on this place. Looks quite majestic here. Tall tower, Lidl Trek on the front, and Groupama driving, guys. 5.1 Ks to go to that sprint point. 1 minute, 16 seconds, they're not catching them. These two boys are going for it. Andre Pietrabon and Mil Morang. And I think it's been these two having a good battle today. Mil Morang got second place on the second climb. Morang got first place on the third climb, sorry. So that next climb is pretty far for him to get, though. They'll probably have him hauled back by then. And I think at this point now, I think it's going to be, okay, that's not what we need going on. Let's try that one more time. There we go. Yeah, 13 points there. Mil Morang needs 3 points to surpass Malte Hellerup today. That's probably not going to happen. I think they'll be caught before then, and he won't get any points on that climb, but fingers crossed he makes it. That's what he's thinking right now. Can I stay away? That's going to be so hard to do. That climb peaks out at about 142, which is only 10K from the finish. That's not going to happen. Yeah, Nurman driving the car is the best UA Visma narrative for the future. Oh, dude, I love listening to that guy. Don saying no harm, no foul was the Cofidis guy who didn't hold his line and took out Taddy in the early stage of the Tour de France. Yeah, who was that? Was he Cofidis as well? Well, I thought it was Brian Coquard took down Jasper Philipsen. Well, he swerved out of the way to avoid another accident and swerved into Jasper. But yeah, who was it that took down Taddy apparently? Okay. Oh, no harm, no foul. Yeah, it was to prevent future death threats upon that dude, I know. Oh, the worst must be to hit an open door. Look at Remco, that's right. He hit an open door, a car on the side of the road. 5K to intermediate sprint point at Mersch. Thinking what we do, guys. I'm going to see if these guys hang on. These 5Ks are going to click by pretty quick. And I'm thinking I'd like to get another coffee here. The time gap has dropped 25 seconds over the last 10 minutes, so it's coming down quick. Oh, was it really Tobias Johansson? Okay. Yeah, I remember they were all moving left across the road. And Taddy, he was one-handed riding at that point. Okay, what's going on here? I'm seeing a bit of a... Oh, these are the three that are being caught. So the three riders from the original break today, Malte Hellerup, Andre Carvalho for Ifampel Cycling, and Quinton Beza are now being caught by the peloton. That puts us just over a minute behind the breakaway duo. Yeah, and so everyone was launching to the right-hand side of the road. So whoever it was reacting. Everyone reacted. Poggy was riding one-handed at that point, and obviously didn't have time to react, and clipped the back wheel of that rider cutting across at the front. I mean, that guy was just moving across the road. It wasn't like it was a sprint where he was deviating. Just one of those racing things. I think if you're a real racer, you know that stuff happens. How can you avoid it? Deviations at the line, the sprint line, they're a different thing. I mean, there's strict rules for that. No deviations. Aaron saying Brian Cocard was the one that took out Jasper the disaster and was a clear Cocard error, or at least 80% of his fault. Yeah, he got pushed over. He was trying to avoid... His feet were out of his pedals. I think if you look at the replay, both his feet are out of his pedals as he's swerving to the left. Something happened over to his side, and it was like a chain reaction. Cocard got the blame. I think Cocard got a yellow card for it too. Fab Cycling. I don't know what this means. Thanks, Sweden. VPN roulette is real. What Fab Cycling? What does that mean? What is VPN roulette? Milmarang, Andre Petrobon on the front here right now, guys. Number 194 and 104. Three dudes that got caught by the peloton are all fist bumping each other. Man, we did it. We got our TV time. We got some points. Let's go. We showed the World Tour teams we can get up front. Yep, they're caught right now. They are now caught. 57 seconds to the duo up front. Sprint points coming up right away, guys. Time bonifications were the important ones on the last one. This one's going to be riders' points, so like kind of green jersey points. And then we have one KOM point left plus the finish line. I'd like to see if Milmarang is just going to ride through on this one. Will they contest this? These two have been away, I think, the whole time. No, that's not true either. It was Andre Petrobon who took the points from the rest of them and then started dropping the other riders. So they might fight over this. Are we through it? We're on it right now. I always like to see if they share the points. Petrobon is riding on a bike in a brand called Atrium. Is that what it was? And the other one's on a brand called Dare. I don't think I've ever heard of those bike brands. Here's the sprint into Mersch here coming up now. They should be through it now. Where is the sprint? Okay, Milmarang goes to the front. I want to see if they're like working together. Like, okay, dude, you go that, I'll get this. Good deal, bro. Good deal. Aaron Smith, you can avoid that Poggy crash by not being on your radio in the last 10K and just race instead of directing or taking orders. Yeah, I think Poggy was, he had one hand off. So, and as the race is like, and dude, I think it was 4 kilometers from the finish. Like, he should have been like on full high alert at that point. And everyone started going to the right. There was an attack up the right-hand side, so everyone was reacting to it. That rider went. Poggy's one-handed. You're going to fall. Oh, Tobias, is UnoX confidence caused so many crashes this season? I lost track. Oh, yeah. The key offender in dangerous cycling events this year is Danny Van Poppel, aka Danny. I don't give an F about your weak yellow car rules. Yeah, they are so weak, the rules, they need to be increased. Like bans. Like basically, okay, dude, you got a suspension. You're out for the next 2 months. Stop swerving around like that. T. Royven, the riders know it's just a racing incident, but some people think they know better, think they have a right to insult and make death threats to the other riders. Like, yeah, who would have been making death threats to that dude? Like, give your head a shake, get a life. Like, really get a life if you're going to make a death threat against a rider that was, like, you know, a no-fault accident. It just happened. You know? It just happened. Poggy didn't have both hands on. He was on the radio. The other riders were all going. Poggy was not going. He got caught out in that one. It can't be a perfect ride from every time. Everyone's got to be attentive. Okay, Groupama and Lidl Trek Rider having a little chit-chat here. Who got the points going through there? Okay, they haven't shown yet. 5, 3, 2, and 1 points available. Oh, they did give it to Andre Petrobon, so they're not really working together here. Petrobon got the sprint win, and he got the time bonifications. Sometimes I see them work like, okay, you get the sprint points, I'll take the mountain points. Then you do the same, depending on the stage. So we have a national team rider. Mil Morang rides for Team Lotto Kernhaus PSD Bank. Continental team. He's only 21 years old, and he's from Luxembourg. Best results for him. So he did the Giro d'Italia Next Gen. Looks like there was a race back here July 13th. He got a first place at that one. National race. So no UCI points for that. Britannia Cyclist, it's a 2.2. Liège, Bastogne-Liège, men's under 23, got 25th. Olympia's Tour. Okay, just looking at all this stuff here, guys. So riding for the national team today. And Andre Petrobon here, 26-year-old. What has he ridden? Okay, he was at Vuelta a Burgos, got 114th place there. DNF Circuit Franco-Belge. Giro d'Italia, wrote that, 141st place there. So 141st place early this year. One long breakaway day, the Modena Day. Tour of the Alps, 70th place. Tirreno Adriatico, 109th. Showing Mil Morang here. I'm not. Okay, so they gave him the most combative rider to Mil Morang. Home field advantage. Home field advantage, bros. I would have given it to Andre. Andre's doing all the riding on the front, guys. And is doing all the attacks. Has attacked every hill, it looks like, to me. That's okay. Home field advantage. Talking about finishing, looks like these guys are coming around for a 709er at the end of stage 1 of Luxembourg, just a few kilometers to go. Yeah, they're coming in unannounced. Unannounced, folks. That's a 709er. Just because you were holding a plus 210 Poggy ticket does not mean you should jump on Tobias for that non-intentional race. Dude, I agree. Chill out. Consider this entertainment. Which that end to the race was. Yeah, dude, that was a great race finish. Yeah, the whole group slowed up for him. They all knew he went down. They slowed up right away. Let him get back on. Yeah, Luxembourg has a really neat landscape. Like, I'm seeing like little old villages here, and then up on like a big hill up above on a plateau, you know, big tall buildings, like 10, 15-story buildings. Kind of weird to me. A lot of towns here too, just one road wide. Then all the little mini farms are in the background. Oh, T. Royven. Did Van Poppel crash at Wallonie? I knew he was there. Don, Lotto needs some UCI points to avoid relegation from World Tour classification. Yeah, let's take a look at Lotto here, guys. I think we have Arnaud Delis here. Don't we? Nope. That must have been Slovakia race or Wallonie. Okay. So I don't know what they got over there. I'll have to take a look at that later. Haven't even seen Carapaz yet today. I think I might have been seeing Ben Healy before. I think Ben Healy was there before at the front doing some work. 47 seconds gaps now. This last Côte here, the Côte de Steffilter, is going to be brutal. 2.2 kilometers, averaging 7.2%. Going to be steeper. Actually, looks like the back end of that climb, guys. See the profile here coming up. Yeah, here it is right here. I'm looking at the blowout profile here. I can see the back end of that climb is shallow. Then we come over here to the side. Here is the Côte de Steffilter. Steep at the beginning. Ooh, 10 to 12% at the beginning for the first kilometer. Flattens out to 3%, gradually increases to 5%. So basically, guys, you could say this is a 1 kilometer climb at probably 11.5%. So that's how they should have classified that climb, and leave all this easy stuff at the end out. Then it's going to be a race for the finish. Race for the finish. 17K to go. Okay, I guess I'm avoiding my coffee, guys. I'm going to avoid the coffee for now. TV. Okay, T. Robinson. TV said Van Poppel, but PCS said another rider. I find TV gets it wrong a lot. So does PCS sometimes. They change riders on the fly. Best results for Mille-Meringue, Luxembourg. 4th place last year at the individual time trial for Luxembourg. 25th. That's weird. Do you think they'd put the most recent result there? Individual time trial, he got 4th place again. And the road race for Luxembourg, 5th place. So mostly national events for him. Yeah, look at this stat. 55 out of 119 competitors at the Skoda Tour of Luxembourg have no known contract for next year. Like, what a weird position to be in. Here it is. God, I guess we're getting into late September. We're in the middle, but it's starting to get to be the late. You've got 3 months to find yourself a new job. This one Lidl Trek rider has been on the front all day. Like 2nd or 3rd, 1st place all day long. Team Pulte is coming to the front now too. EF Groupama doing 90% of the work. And I think that looks like... Who is that? Soudal. Soudal starting to slowly work their way forward here for Ethan Hayter. This will be for Ethan Hayter, this one. UAE, I've seen nothing of them. I think they're staying way far back right now. Great team. Niels Pollitt, Igor Arieta, Brandon McNulty, Jonathan Narvaez, Rafa Maika, Pablo Torres. This seems like a Tour de France team almost. I mean, okay, you don't have the hugest name there, but that's a good team. Okay, this doesn't seem like a Tour de France team. This seems like a stage race team. 1 week race. Anywhere in the world could win this team. And that's probably why Brandon McNulty is the favorite to win this race overall. 500 meter gap now. We're down to 34 seconds apparently. These guys will be caught probably at the foot of the climb. Attacks are going to go off right there. Motorbikes coming through now. Aerosmith, Tour of Lux equals Tour of the Unknown and not in the Tour de l'Avenir way. No coffee. Groupama riding the front. EF is helping out. Is that... I noticed EF today are wearing white armbands. Have they always had a white armband on their jersey? Is that right? Yeah, they do. Okay. I thought it was maybe a band they were wearing today. 2 riders are front holding off the peloton. 34-second gap. Something I want to see here for Lidl Trek. I'm kind of wondering who's doing the work for Lidl Trek here. Is it Mosca? Not one. They haven't shown the names once. Who's doing all the pulling here? It's not Scoins, not Soren Anderson. Leonard Kamna? No, it's not Leonard Kamna. I think it's this Mosca dude. Mosca's doing all the work for Lidl Trek. He's been sent up all day long by himself. Where is Theo Gegenhardt? Haven't seen him either. Yeah, it's got to be Mosca on the front. Recent results: DNF Montreal, 82nd at GP Quebec City, 41st at the Maryland Classic. Dorsch Tour, 74th overall. Tour of Poland, 35th overall. Giro d'Italia, 126th place. Two breakaway days. Catch is imminent, guys. 30 seconds now. Sudal on the front. Decathlon coming up. All the teams are getting ready, guys. I see lots of adjustments in the peloton right now. I can see lots of like hands going out to different riders, pushing them like, okay, I'm on your hip, dude. Just give them a little push on the hip, let them know you're there. Decathlon's waving at the motorbikes. Move. It's always motorbikes, guys. It's the unknown doping agent that affects the races. Okay. There's Carapaz. He's sitting about 6th or 7th back right now. Okay, looks like the riders are pretty happy now. Like that camera must have like got up the road and zoomed in on them a little bit. Although he looks like he's right on them. Visma has bought Italian talent Piganzoli from Team Polti. Oh, yeah, that's right. That's right. I did see that as a transfer. Yeah, dude, exactly. Aaron Smith. Are coffee beans getting expensive in Canada? Dude, they are. Dude, it's such a freaking scam, and it's a dumb tariff that we have going between both our countries that neither of our countries actually make coffee. It's I looked it up. Okay, guys, I don't buy expensive coffee because I'm kind of lowbrow over here. I'm also calling over at Inside Cycling World, so I buy cheap coffees for myself. I used to be able to get you could get like Maxwell House for like $10. Now it's $20. And they're like, coffee beans have gone up 20%. No, they doubled. The store effect is doubled. A better coffee that would be like $18 for like a can is now over $30 here for coffee. So guess what I'm doing? Instant. Instant's still cheap. So instant coffee, I don't know if that's even real coffee, is it? Is instant coffee real coffee, guys? It's the exact same price as before. They probably have it stockpiled. I'm just imagining like mountain high things of like instant coffee just piled up everywhere for Colin to enjoy. EF Education pulling in the front. Yep, we've seen that. Groupama's there. They're all getting up there now, guys. Things are going to get rammy here real quick. We need to see some attacks launching at the end. We can now see the duo and the peloton coming right now. Most of the fantasy picks here are saying Groupama FDJ will win today. UAE second place, EF in third. Yeah, dude, it's brutally expensive here now. I've seen, and I'm not, and like the bags, like the specialty bags, they're like just out of touch now. You know, you can get a bag, you know, that you grind yourself. I don't know. Even before it was $20. I don't know. It's probably $40 now. It's more than doubled in price over a tariff that is in place because none of us make coffee beans. Some dumb tariff. They need to eliminate that. Renee here asking, does Brandon maybe have jet lag that could hurt his performance? Yeah, it's crazy, dudes, that guys have like left Montreal and they quickly, like, they got to travel overseas. They probably were in Montreal that night, flying out the next day, checking at home. I don't know, jump a bus to the race. I don't know what they do. Fly to the next race. Aaron, is the price of TR in China? Okay, yeah. The breakaway is in sight. Yeah, maybe you can get cheaper beans and cabo and bring them back. Whole beans may be cheaper. Instant is real, but inferior. Dude, exactly. But it's the exact same price, so I'm stocking up on it now. I'm going to have a whole room. The Inside Cycling World Lounge will be full of instant coffee. I've got some Nespresso pods up there. I don't know if they've changed price yet. But yeah, like, it's more than double the price. I'm like, no, I can't. It's kind of like when they put your favorite subscription up double the price, you cancel it. You're like, nope, not doing it. Coffee beans are $8 a pound over here in New Jersey. Dude, what was it before? But they're always going to make them so, oh, it's climate change. It's this, it's that. It's not. No, it's tariffs. It's 100% tariffs. If you go online and look, I did work. Why is coffee so expensive? The first thing it says is climate change. Everything's climate change, right? Colin's losing his hair. It's climate change. Whatever you want to say. Colin put on weight. Climate change. It's my running joke. I have everything is climate change. 13% max gradient on the Côte de Staffelter. They are right on them, guys. And they're saying they're giving it a 3-kilometer length here, 2.2 showing up over here. So they're kind of just picking a different spot. Oh, what did I miss? What did I miss? I've forgotten about Wallonie. Yeah, DeLee wins there. Arnaud DeLee wins over there. Wow. Third place for Binyam. Yeah, guys, I just kind of, that one just faded out of my brain. That's where Wellens is there. Okay, is he there? Yeah, Wellens is at Wallonie today. He was riding with Arnaud DeLee at the very beginning. Everyone's back together, guys. The two up front have already been caught. Riders are already dropping in the back. The beginning part of this climb is brutal. Probably 11-12% all the way for 1 kilometer long. Team Total Energies coming to the front. EF is riding very strong on the front of you guys. Soudal in the middle. Get to the front, guys. Get to the front. Over the top, it's going to be insane. Once we get over the top in this one, we have less than 10 kilometers to go to the finish. An attack by one of the Afapel riders, it looks like. Who is this? There is an attack by an Afapel rider here. They are rocking these orange and black trim jerseys here. Looks like a city skyline on the bottom. That's definitely an Afapel rider. Who is this? Bouncing back to the back of the peloton. We see an Afapel rider on the back end here with a Soudal rider. Soudal rider, that is James Knox out the back. He's ignoring the camera. He's turning his head away from the camera. Another Soudal rider. This is Peter Seri. Andy Schleck in the car, guys. Andy Schleck in the tour director's car. Probably one of my favorite riders back that era. Andy Schleck. Always seemed really cool. Yeah, Aaron Smith. DeLee's form has been fire recently and started at Tour de France. The front is the safest. $6.99? Okay. Dude, it seems like here, like, coffee that's pre-ground is, like, doubled in price. So maybe I got to go back to beans. Do you think that's true? Aaron started this. Aaron, you get the blame for this. Coffee talk. Yeah, it looks like Carapaz fancy this. Yeah, EF's working really hard on this one, guys. Carapaz needs to go now. He needs to go now and get a break. Afapel rider's probably got about a 20 to 30 meter lead. And it looks like UAE is pushing now here, guys. UAE has a rider on the front doing the work. The rider for Afapel is Tiago Antunes. Let's take a look at this dude here. Tiago Antunes. He's from Portugal. From a place called Bambaral. 55 kilogram rider. Peloton's coming back on him. He's been with Afapel for 4 years and he doesn't have a contract for next year. So I'm sure he'll get a new one renewed with Afapel. That's probably something they do. Smaller club. They don't worry about that now. They do that around Christmas. Here's your Christmas bonus. Here's a couple candy canes, an orange, pack of chocolate, and yeah, you still got a job next year. No pay raise either. Sorry, dude. We're Continental. Imagine if it really happened like that. Ooh, UAE. I think this might be Pablo Torres on the front, guys. I think this might be Pablo Torres on the front. Just the look on his face. Is that Pablo Torres? 10K to go, guys. 10K to go. So the rider this guy here, Pablo Torres. That might be him on the front. If I can see a team number, so he would be number 76. I haven't seen a team number for that rider there. Peloton's getting completely blown apart here, guys. This little 2-kilometer climb. Smashed them. Let's see a number. We got UAE on the front, Groupama, and then Tudor, EF Education right there. All the World Tour teams are getting to the front. World Tour and Pro teams here. We've got Tudor, Total Energies, Pro level teams. McNulty. I can see McNulty's, I was going to say greasy mustache from a mile away. He's got that little mustache. He rocks. It stands out to me very well. Casper Askren out the back here. UAE looking for another victory there. Yeah, I know. How many more times can they win? Attacked by Carapaz right now. It's just launched right now, guys. It is launched. Really good video feed here, guys, coming. And Pro Cycling catching it at the exact same time. Carapaz attacks. Probably puts in a 100-meter dig, settles down. He's just trying to shell guys out the back. I can see McNulty's in about 7th place. That Lidl Trek rider there. Attack coming from a Sudal rider up the far left-hand side of the road. Who's this going to be? Ben Healy goes with him. Let me figure out who this is. Oh, it's Pepin Renderink. Pepin Renderink goes. Ben Healy goes second. About 8-9 riders reacting immediately. Carapath slots in and around 10th spot. UAE rider there as well. I think that might be Jonathan Narvaez. I think that is Jonathan Narvaez there, guys. Has to be. This UAE rider here, is it Jonathan Narvaez? Yeah, it is. Narvaez is here. And, ooh, Davide Perisco has abandoned the race right now? So Wagner Basin WDB rider, Pro Series rider, David Persico has abandoned the race. More attacks flying up the left-hand side, guys. It's Sudal again. Sudal Decathlon and Brandon McNulty there this time, guys. Brandon McNulty, 3rd wheel. I think that's Carapats in 4th wheel there for EF. Aaron saying it'll be interesting to see how Belgium does the World's Road Race with the Lee's current form and the team they have. I do not know if it will matter against Poggy, though. B's also attacking the Luxembourg peloton. Yes. Stefan Bissinger. Looks like... Oh, he's way out the back. Bissinger is way out the back, guys. This little climb at the end, a tough one. Now on the descent. UAE's there, Groupama, Sudal. Just a huge mixture of teams here, guys. Everyone wants this. This is gonna end real quick, guys. It was Casper Pedersen for Sudal Quickstep. Watching it right now, there's an attack up the right side. It looks like Renderink again. It is Renderink, getting confirmation here. Renderink goes up the right-hand side, bombing the descent. Just spinning here. 70k an hour on the descent at this point. Actually, 83 now. And that looks like Ben Healy on his wheel. Looks like Ben Healy. Couple of EF Education riders, probably riding 9-10 wheels back. How's our finish date? There's a slight uphill finish here. I think it kicks up at the very end. If we can see it all the way. We can't see it yet. But I think it actually climbs a little bit more than what we're seeing here. It's not going to be a flat finish. Okay, Rendering backs it off now. Everyone's kind of chilling out a little bit here. 6 kilometers to go. More riders moving up. Trying to see how many we got left here. Pretty good sized peloton still. I mean, that's not a brutal climb, but just enough to launch some of the bigger riders out. McNuggets Greasy Mustache is a classic English-Scottish anglicized pub name. Greasy Mustache. Come on, McNuggets. Go, 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 go. Come on, McNuggets. Is a use of the bee's knees, to use a phrase from the early 20th mid-century? Certainly Almeida does not think so. Nah. So yeah, we know Vauquelon's going to Ineos. Ayuso still? Where's he going? Nothing's been announced yet. Okay, where's Greasy Stash? Or Snore, as the Belgians like to call it. I think Snore is Belgian for mustache, as in Vic Snore. Guys, just, it's kind of funny this week too. Victor Campenaerts, remember how he left La Volta sick? He led a group ride on Ruvi this week. So over on Ruvi, Victor Campenaerts did a live ride. And it was really him too. He was on camera doing the stream. He looked totally healthy to me. So I think he just wanted, take a chill. Decathlon on the right-hand side of the road. UAE center. EF right behind them. Teams need to start getting organized here. Arkea's lurking over on the left-hand side of the road. 4.4k to go. Let's take a look at the detail profile. Yeah, so it's kind of like a little series of ramps climbing up. Actually, technically, it's downhill at the finish, just sloping down a little. Whoa, wait a second here. Okay, this profile here does not match what I'm seeing here. They're saying the final 200 meters is at a 17% gradient. How could that be? You guys seen this? The final 200 meters is a 17% gradient. Okay, there it is. But that makes no sense because that would be at -1 kilometer. There's a 0 kilometer mark here. This is -1 kilometer. So I'm not sure what to say. Although at the very end here of this screen, I am seeing it kick up hard right there. Let's just let it play out then, guys, because that grid on the bottom here, I'm going to fire whoever made this map or this chart. I don't like those profiles. I'm very particular about my cross-sectional profiles, guys. Better snore, McNuggets or Campy? I'm going to say McNuggets because I like it really greasy. Who doesn't like things greasy in life? Great. Maybe Camperus will do the World's TT. I'm hoping a lot more dudes start signing up because I'm hoping that we're just going to see a ton of riders popping in. No Jonas there. He's waiting for Europeans. I think Europeans is going to be hotly contested as well, guys. And we're going to be doing that here too. Last arrivals in Luxembourg. Stage 5 of Tour of Luxembourg last year. David Gaudu. What is David Gaudu doing today? Groupama really present at the front here, guys. Really present. Okay. Yeah, so ignore the 17%. I don't believe that, although it says we finish at 17% climb here. The 17% climb, that would be this chunk over here. Looks like it's after the finish. But no, it's not. It is the finish. It says we have 2.1 kilometers to go. We're at kilometer 1. Yeah, it would be somewhere over here. Anyways, guys, hopefully you can understand what I'm saying there. Luxembourg is a city on hills. There are some steep ramps. Yeah, it's saying 17%, but also the profile says it's after the finish. Yeah, Carapace, Gregoire. How about Ben Healy? Good. Oh, flat tire for Orion Peripont. He's out the back. I think it was... No, his brother won the Mont Ventoux this year. His brother won the Mont Ventoux. So it was Valentin Peripont who won Mont Ventoux this year. Groupama, very present. They've got 3-4 riders on the front. EF Education, 3-4 riders on the front. The Luxembourg rider here, I'm trying to identify who this is. Looks like they're in a Luxembourg jersey. 1.5K to go here. 1 kilometer over here. I'm going to call it as I see it on the video, guys. Yeah, Peripont, flat tire, bummer for him. He's out. They are into the final kilometer now. Gonna watch this all the way here, guys. Yeah, 4 riders for EF there. Probably 3-4 riders. Well, maybe a couple now. Two Doors looking present as well, guys. Riding along the river here, along the canal system, it looks like. Maybe just a river. Very flat here on the water down below. We're going to ramp up right away. Okay, they've turned now. They are ramping up now. They're on the climb now. I really want to see if it's a 17% final. Arthur Klukers here for Tudor Pro Cycling. I remember I just said Tudor is looking very present in the front. We are climbing up away from that water now. Marison, the final climb is not easy. Climbing now, 500 meters to go here, guys. Now, I am watching my delayed stream, so I'm going to call it as I see it. We got Alpecin de Cornic on the front. EF Education. Okay, Carapace looks like... Actually, Healy's in about 7th or 8th place. Here is where it starts ramping. On the front, Groupama FDJ. It's Romain Gregoire. He sprints now, guys. Gregoire is sprinting along the left-hand side of the barriers. Should be Gregoire here. He's got EF rider right on his heels. Who is that? I can't tell. He's got his head down. Okay, that EF rider is not Ben Healy or Carapace, I don't think. Gregoire takes the win, guys. My video's just stalled out. My video stalled out. Okay, so I can see that Gregoire gets the win. Just absolutely, he's doing like this with his head here. That's who they predicted the stage win today. Okay, is that Carapace in second? Wow, what a hard, this is a hard finish, guys. It goes to like not cobbles, but like bricks that have been set. Okay, whoever was second place was like right hot on his heels. There, yeah, there it is. Marin Vandenberg was riding his wheel all the way, so not Carapaz, not Ben Healy, like I said. I mean, sometimes it's hard to tell the difference between these riders, but I could tell it wasn't them. Third place for Hershey. That was all the two-door riding at the front there, guys. What a finish, FDJ. Yeah, totally. I guess the bookies were right again. Shocker. Julian Arbide asked who won? Romain Gregoire for Groupama FDJ. And guys, he went on a long attack there. That looked like, 400 meter sprint for him. Up a hill. That gives wins per season for Romain Gregoire. It gives him 5 wins this season. 1 last year, 5 in 2023. Great finish. Yeah, totally winded, sitting on the ground. Yeah, so Gregoire, Vandenberg for EF. Mark Hershey, 3rd place. GC is going to be interesting here. I don't know what the time bonifications were at the end there. Andre Vendrame for Decathlon. Tibor Del Grosso. Funny, he was off the back for a lot of the day. Gets 5th place today. Okay, I'm going to watch overhead view here. Yeah, Gregoire goes so hard on the right-hand side. Just like rocking and rolling. They're on the normal road surface here. Vandenberg goes with them. I think that's Tibor Del Grosso in 3rd for now. He's going to get passed by a couple riders. He's going to get passed by Mark Hershey on the climb. Hershey's riding 4th in this video I'm watching. Tibor Del Grosso right there, number 1 rider for Alpecin. They hit the cobbles. Gregoire and Vandenberg are just riding their paces. Hershey just hurdles past Del Grosso. Del Grosso kind of gave up 2 spots in the last 10 meters there. Yeah, don't put that mic in front of him right now. He is breathless. He sprinted for 320 meters climb. Yeah, I just guessed 300 to 400 meters. He was already sprinting before the climb. Huge effort. Tibor watches Hershey just rip by him. And then the decathlon rider came by too. That decathlon rider was Andre Vendrame here. But yeah, great win for Romain Gregoire. This dude right here, 22-year-old, man. This guy's got a huge future from Besançon. Huge career ahead of him here. First at the Men's Tour of Britain. I forgot that. Let's just be honest. I forgot it. I remember he won stage 4. Yeah, I forgot he just won that. 34th at the Tour de France. He has won stuff. Wow, that's a pretty good stage, guys. Pretty good stage. Decent stage there. What happens tomorrow? Tomorrow, guys, we're doing 168.4 kilometers. A little bit longer than today. Riders are still finishing now. 3.5 minutes back. Hopefully that's the gruppetto there so people don't lose too much more time. Tomorrow we have 168K, about the same amount of climbing, 2,000 meters. We'll take a look at the profile map here. Ooh, this looks lumpy. Hopefully you guys can all check this out with me before you take off today. Okay, let's get tomorrow figured out. Flat start, quick climb, 2 kilometers at 5.2%. Lots of climbs that are uncategorized, not even talked about. Yeah, this is a tough day. The end, it's a circuit. We are doing a bit of a circuit, 2 laps, I think, at the circuit on the end. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to jump in here right now into live stats and try to tell you. Yeah, so we've got a categorized climb right at the very beginning, under 10 Ks in for KOM points. Then at Remick here, we have green jersey points, whatever the color is here. A few kilometers later, we have more climb points. At Prix-Met-Clément, we have, well, it's just saying rider points again. No points are shown here. Steinfort, we have time bonifications about 105 kilometers into the race. 120 something kilometers in, more climbing points, 2 laps of the finish line. oh, there's points actually through the finish line the first time, and there probably will be at the end too. So in the GC right now, Romain Gregoire, Vandenberg, Hershey, Van Dram, Tibor Del Grosso. So kind of the way we finished today here, guys. Obviously, the riders that took the time bonifications earlier fell way out the back, or, you know, finished 15, 20 seconds back, and you're going to be out of the GC here at this point. Great stream. Ian, dude, thanks for being here. Great stream. Cheers, Colin. Magna and Gregoire, both short price faves. Mario Gregoire, next French promise. Dude, we got Romain Gregoire. We have Paul Seha. The French have got some superstars coming up. France is definitely looking for the chosen one. Exactly, Mario. Mario St. Colin, you have 3 minutes to go. Don't forget. What does that mean, Mario? What am I missing? Am I forgetting something, guys? Oh, do I got to make it till 10 o'clock? Am I going till 10 o'clock, guys? Mario, if that's what you mean, easy. Or what am I missing, Mario? Let me jump back here, guys. So that'll be tomorrow, guys. That's going to be stage 2. Do we have anything else going on tomorrow I need to know about? Oh, yeah, we do. So, guys, we're going to have that going on tomorrow. And this stage tomorrow will start at... Oh, yeah, this one starts at 10 to 5 in the morning for me. So we'll be doing that. Also tomorrow we will have... Yeah, so don't forget Arnaud Delis won the Grand Prix de Wallonie. Tomorrow we're also going to have stage 2 of the Slovakia race. So tomorrow we got stage 2 of Tour of Luxembourg. That starts at... I don't know. I'll have to figure that out later, guys. We've got stage 2 of Slovakia. That starts super early. Stage 2 of Slovakia. I won't be at the start of that one, guys. That happens like at... Ooh, wow. That happens at, I think, 3 o'clock in the morning for me. 2 o'clock in the morning. No, 3 o'clock in the morning. 10 to 3 in the morning. Tour of Slovakia starts. Looks like kind of like a tough stage. These 3 climbs at the end. Downhill finish. Seha is the next French great hope for stage races, but Gregoire will definitely win more stages and one-day races. Yeah, love seeing the French on the comeback, folks. Love seeing it. Yeah, to 10 o'clock. Got you, dude. Yeah, no problems. So we'll be doing this one tomorrow too, guys. By the time we jump on tomorrow, this one should be, I'm hoping, about half over. And let me just go back and check this again here. Stage 2, this one. Yeah, this one starts at like 10 to 5. So what I'll probably do tomorrow, I'll set the stream up to come on around 5 o'clock my time. So this race will be underway. We'll have the GP Slovakia tour going on, and we'll worry about video coverage later. I think we got 1 minute to go. 10 o'clock. I'm on it, guys. 4-hour stream. This seems like a short one today. Seems like a short one to me. And then also don't forget Tier 2, guys. Let me just back up again. So we got 2 races tomorrow. I'm not paying attention to the Tour of Poyang Lake. Where is this? China. Ooh. Team time trial. 44.9 kilometers. No live stats, so really can't do much with that one either. And then we've got other races coming up right away, guys. Super 8 Classic this weekend. What is the Super 8 Classic? Why don't we take a look here in our last minute? So here's the start list for the Super 8 Classic. One-day race. World Tour teams are going to be there. Actually, there's a lot of World Tour teams there. It looks like there's 12, 14... There's 15 World Tour teams there. Lotto, Euskadel, Euskadi, Premier Tech, Total Energies, Baloise, Tudor, UnoX, Wagner Basin, Pauls, Sausen, Sibel Clementines, and Tartaletto Isorex. So that looks like a good one-day race. John Degenkolb. Yeah, I love this dude. Pavel Bittner. For Team Visna, we got Wout, Thies Benoot, Matthew Brennan, Victor Campenarts, Ian Kings, Christoph Port. Wow, this looks like a good race too. Guys, this is on. I can watch this one. I think this is on Saturday. It's going to be nutty for the next while, guys. Thanks, everyone, for watching. Please like on the way out if you can. Also, guys, too, once this is up, give it a little, if you can, give it a hype afterwards. If you've got any hype points left, that'll be just down at the bottom. You can hype a published video. Gets me on a leaderboard somewhere. And and my video might be spotlighted as, hey, check this dude out. It's to help small content creators. Guys, I'm very small. Don't let the 32,000 subscribers fool you. It's pretty easy to click the button and say you watch, and maybe you don't. This channel covers the 24 time zones. Yeah, dude, I know. Tony C, just an avid sports fan with some time. Decided to throw in some rhyme. If you really like the bikes, give this man some likes. Tony, thank you. You're a full rapper now. Okay, Miro, see you tomorrow. Awesome as always. Thanks all. Dudes, again, thank you everyone for being here. Love doing this. I'm back in the groove now. Guys, if I take a day off, it really throws me off. If you pay attention, you'll notice when it happens. I'll be like, huh? I don't even know what I'm doing. Guys, chores, bike ride, chillax. Don't really have a lot else going on today outside of getting ready for tomorrow. We will see you guys all again real soon. Thanks for watching Inside Cycling World, and Colin loves everyone.